Look at him. I was trying to block. Oh yeah, it's hot. I had to just throw on a t-shirt. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's burning up. I'm sorry. Like the video, subscribe. Shout out to Plumber Man, the man in green on the scene with the gangster lean. Shout out to him. You know, shout out to everybody out there. We gonna get into this Tupac stuff. Where where is okay, the sound is on. All right. Let me get a background picture. Hold up. Background if I want it in. I don't know. We'll just start with something simple like that. We'll just start with that. Oh, it's hot. Like the video, share me out. I gotta get my drink. I'm like way behind. Ooh, it's hot. I'm gonna say that like 100 times. Yeah, I got the window open. Usually I don't even have the window open, but today I gotta have the window open, folks. I'll be shy. I'll be shy on Friday nights. I'll be shy and shit. Because I know I'm performing low key, so I get a little nervous and shit. See, when I'm in that little room, I can just, let me get the Hennessy, man. I bought some Hennessy, bro. Put that thing in the freezer too. That thing is fresh out the damn freezer. Don't even know how to open this motherfucker. Let me see how you open it right there. I'm like, I ain't got no nails. That make it bad when you ain't got no nails. Man, man, see, I ain't got no nails. I gotta keep cutting it through. I mean, that go on that. I got a thumbnail look like that. Shout out to y'all. Like the video, share me out. We go get into this. Oh, gotta keep cutting it with my finger, man. So bomb first, they address the white Cadillac. I'm like, whoa. Shout out to them. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but they admit that they had a white Cadillac. Which it ain't, to be honest with you, I just use it because it is makes reasonable doubt. But do I really believe? I don't know. I still go with my original story, Diddy paid it. But hey, let's pour this in here, man. Get that hand halfway. You only need this much to start off. We drinking on hand tonight. We like to get that. We on some hands. We on some hand tonight. We need to get all these different little things trying to get your boy. Shout out to Plumber Man. Shout out to everybody. Like the video, subscribe. Man, I forgot I had a clean white tee. I said I gotta wear this. And then when it get cooler, I'll put on a polo after that. But yeah, I feel good with this white tee on. Like the video, share me out. You know what I'm saying? And look, Tupac is on. Bye bye. Drop of a fly guy. You know, right? It doesn't matter. Your pocket's getting fatter. Now everybody's reaching for the ladder. Hey, greedy. R.I.P. Tupac, man. Never met him. Seemed like a cool guy. He's a Gemini like me, so it depends what Tupac you come across. Like me, I'm very easygoing 90% of the time. But every blue moon, I might get into it. A Gemini, But yeah, mm, mm. I like to twirl that damn cognac, that yak. I forgot to smell it. You gotta smell it. You gotta smell it when you're drinking on cognac. Don't need a lot. Anyway, let's get to the content. Nobody's talking but me. That's cool. So I'm gonna entertain y'all. So yeah, let's get to this Tupac stuff. Which one we go to? Let's go to the latest news. I gotta get the speaker. I ain't got my speaker ready. Nothing. Where's my phone? It's over here. I ain't got my speaker hooked up. We gonna get into it. Look, round down low, long as you know, I get around. I smell it. and smell it and sip it. There you go. That's how you drink hen dog. And I haven't had it in so long because you know why I don't drink hen on the live because I be bugging out after a while. Bro. I'll be reading the comments wrong. I'll be taking things wrong and shit. What's up, Miss Sunshine? Ooh, just them couple of little sips. I can feel it burning. What's up, Henny? Oh shit, I got some Henny today. Henny, I got some Henny today. You know what I'm saying? What up, big bro? Chilling. You know what I'm saying? And they playing long. Hey, out here early. Hey. Oh, yeah, we gonna go all night long. 2 hours minimum tonight. You feel me? Yeah, they had the very special one. They try to get your boy before I get into the topic. Before I get into the topics, they try to get your boy at the other store. This is the very special Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? One store I went to, they tried to charge me $50, man. I said, nah, I ain't buying that, man. $50. And then I go up the street, $40. It was 35, but you know, with taxes and shit, $40 at the liquor store. I was like, hell yeah, give me that. Give me that big baby. I need that big baby, you know what I'm saying? Thanks to one. What's up, Henny? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like it's the basketball NBA one and shit. So that shit been probably sitting for a minute. That shit is strong. And the dude was like, he started showing me other shit. He said, look, Duce. He had Duce 29.99. I was like, what? Duce? He said, look, Duce. Then he showed me some other shit. Cavassier and all the he thought I just drink brown. I drink clear too, but I just feel like drinking on some brown. I'm gonna start off with the brown. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like wow, it's Friday night. Why not? Why not? Why not drink some Hennessy, bro? I'm not scared no more. I used to bug out on Friday nights drinking Hennessy or vodka or ask Life with Sherry. She like one of the old members. I used to be cussing people out. Anyway, I'm getting to the topic in a second. I'm just trying to get my speaker on. Like the video, share me out, and do the vote. Thank y'all for voting. Is Keefe D cook? Mm. What's up, Tyrus? Let's get a refresher right now. Let's get a refresher. Is it on? Let me see. Is it on? Let me see. Is it on?
The defense has rested its case in
Oh,
the
it is
trial
on.
of Dwayne.
All right, check this out. We're gonna get a refresher. Channel 5 finally put up something. Detectives rest its case in Tupac murder trial. Closing argument expected Monday. They put this up just recently. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Treat me right. Hey, check this out. Oh, let's go. Fair use.
The defense has rested its case in the trial of Dwayne TPD Davis. The state rested its case yesterday. Fox 5's Victoria Saha is outside the courthouse and joining us now by phone. In Victoria, what can you tell us?
Hey, Alexis. Well, another
Uh,
quick day in court. The defense had about three witnesses that
she
came
talking
in.
from the
Police
outside. Oh,
officers.
that's weak.
There was a
She talking to the outside. I thought she was gonna be outside the court. I thought she was gonna be outside the court when you can see her talking. Let's fast forward. Shit. Let's see what they got. I don't like how they got it set up.
able to ever verify all the
I
information.
don't like that shit all muffled and shit. So nah, we gonna skip that one. Let's just go to Keefe. Let's go to Orlando. Let's just go rewind ourselves. Let's rewind ourselves. This is Orlando Anderson back in the days. Back in the days, fair use. Let me put it midway. So it won't be too loud. Here we go. Fair use.
Yes. Let me just ask you point blank: did you kill Tupac Shakur? I'm not gonna kill Tupac. I mean, I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? They would even say something like that. You know, I want just want.
That's the only thing. He's smiling. So I don't know. You could take that smile as he know he lying, or he can take that smile like, yeah, I got his ass, and I ain't gonna get charged with it. Wow, I don't know, but Because Keefe laughs too. He smiles. So that must be in
Just
their
want to,
family.
I just want to tell everyone that, what I mean, I didn't do it. So I feel sorry for him. I'm saying, his fans and his, his family. From 1995 to date, have you ever ridden in a white Cadillac? Anyone who owns a white Cadillac?
Anderson, an alleged Los Angeles gang member, has vigorously denied any involvement in the murder and in depositions claimed he was not at the scene. The estate. Were you involved in any way in the death of Tupac Shakur?
No, I was not involved. I mean, I'm like a victim. Saying? I feel, sorry for him. Like I said, I was a fan of him. I mean, I've been thinking, maybe I'm a scapegoat or something. I just want to let everybody know. I ain't, I didn't do it.
Damn.
Is it Orlando?
Damn. Y'all believe him? Y'all believe him? One more time. We're gonna let it rock. One more time. One more time.
Let me just ask you point blank, did you kill Tupac Shakur?
I didn't kill Tupac. I mean, I don't know why, they would even say something like that. I just want to tell everyone that, I didn't do it. So I feel sorry for him, his fans and his, his family. From 1995 to date, have you ever ridden in a white Cadillac? Anyone who owns a white Cadillac?
Anderson, an alleged Los Angeles gang member, has vigorously denied any involvement in the murder and in depositions claimed he was not at the scene. The estate. Were you involved in any way in the death of Tupac Shakur?
No, I was not involved. I mean, I'm like a victim. I feel, sorry for him. Like I said, I was.
He look like he just got finished smoking some chronic. Orlando in my era, and we the same age. You know what I'm saying? That chronic was prevalent, especially in Compton, man. They had North Street. I forget what that was my main street I'd go to for the chronic. You know. Then I'll go to the L block. I'll go there all the time for the streets though. But anyway,
I was a fan of it. I mean, I've been thinking, maybe I'm an scapegoat or something. I just want to let everybody know. I ain't, I didn't do it.
damn, he didn't do it. All right, back to y'all. I got it. I'm sorry, it's hot. I had to wear a t-shirt. I got the window open, everything. Henny said some creep plane beat long time ago that it was Big Dre that shot. He was in jail, but it was told by them. Yeah, that's that dude, Dirt Rock, that snitched on Keefe D. That first got Keefe D locked up on that. He got Keefe D locked up on that damn PCP case. He set up allegedly. That's what I heard somebody else say. So I don't know. I didn't do the research, but somebody said that on the channel recently. I forgot who said that. That he set him up. That's the same dude that got on the stand with the two chains and the crosses on it and shit. That was on that damn. That been an informant since 2006. Wow, wow, crazy. Keefe, I know Keefe looking like used to be my guy. Like you gonna sell me out like that? Crazy, cold work. That's how Greg Kading got that damn proper confession. Under distress. You know, under distress. I ain't trying to stick up for Keith. I swear I ain't. Chris Toot says it's like he's going to admit he was there and killed Pac on TV. Like he's going to admit, hey man, some people feel like they got a dying. Remember, he thought he was about to die of cancer at one time. Maybe he really thought his days was over. I'm just throwing that out. I don't know what was on the man's mind when he came out. What he said when I heard the different videos, but you can't. With Keefe, you don't know what to believe. I mean, it's say anything. He'll say anything. So he'll say anything, man. Keefe will say anything, dog. Especially when he know he got time on the books. I'm not sticking him up for him. I swear I'm not. But I'm still on that white Cadillac shit. Like I can't get that cream colored Cadillac. And then Reggie Wright, bomb first, has confirmed that Death Row had a cream white Cadillac, but He said it would have to been driven. He said he don't know who was in it. He said he don't know who was in it, but he said that uh they kept it until like 97, 98. That's what he say. You know, yeah. Just shout out to many of y'all Reddit. Oh man, let me see. That day says they gonna say Keefe D innocent. Hey, I ain't gonna say innocent, but I can see a hung jury like a month for real. I could see one, maybe two or three people going like all the officers, all the detectives, all these private eyes, all these damn authors, all these damn Compton cops or Las Vegas cops or whoever they are. When they ask them at the end, LAPD, whatever they are, when they ask them at the end, when they under the oath, is it can you have a factual fact? Is there a factual fact that Keefe D was in Las Vegas? Not what he said. Do you have a fact? And each one, no. All of them, no. No. I wish I gotta put a collage of all the different people they asked that question to, and each one of them said no, 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 no. It's about maybe I'm exaggerating, but it was about 10 no's, about 10 no's that they can establish he was in Las Vegas. They can't confirm it. We can easily say either Vegas dropped the ball or Vegas was a part of the ball, or I mean, it's a perfect place to get away with a mob hit. You know, it's a perfect Las Vegas, man. People forget. Henny said PCP. That one day, Luke says Death Row killed, deleted Pop, allegedly, allegedly. I don't know, but I'll just keep it real. If Baby Lane name was ringing, I'ma still tell the truth. You know, I'm from LA, you know, lived in Compton, I'm from LA, 75th and Vermont, moved to Long Beach, moved to Compton, moved to Gardena, moved to Hartford, but now I'm here anyway. And I'm just telling you, man, Baby Lane name was ringing bells. Not Keefe D. I ain't heard nothing about Keefe D. Not saying he wasn't real, he wasn't official, nothing. But that name was ringing, ringing. And we already know he's a shooter because he went out shooting. He went out shooting. He died at that car. I've been to that car wash before. I've been to Mom's Burgers before. I lived in that time period. Not when he got shot, but me and him is like the same age. We both born in 74. We both played football. He played for Dominguez. I played for Paramount. We in the same league, same Gabriel Valley League. Who's in the same Gabriel Valley League? The only majority black schools, Dominguez, Linwood, and then that's it. And then all the rest is mixed. Paramount. That's why I went Paramount, Downey, Warren, Cerritos, Gar, and I'm missing someone. I can't think off to damn Gar, and I think that's it. So, but anyway, so I think I came across them on several occasions. My girlfriend used to go to Dominguez, same age, same year, 92. Went to the graduation, went on campus many times because I would get off. I graduated a semester early, so I was able to she got off early, so I would go pick her up. So I just go on campus sometime and chill at the Vegas, man. I live right up the street, and then we'd go to my house. Ask her. She ain't gonna lie. She married now, so shout out to her. But anyway, just give y'all a backstory. So I know LA, Compton, Long Beach areas very well. Gardena. I know this landscape, and uh, I'm just keeping it real. His name was ringing bells. Shout out to many of y'all already. Shout out to Richard Murfield. Confession is enough. It could be. You know what, Richard? And you absolutely right, bro. Some people in the jury might just say, "Hey, he said it." I don't care if he said he had a script or not. He said it. It's on the jurors. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. It's on the jurors. But when I'm hearing the questions they giving to the witnesses, they seem a little skeptical. Let's get skeptical, skeptical. I wanna get skeptical. Telling you, they keep asking about that Cadillac. Now, somebody in that, or is it one or two or three? Remember, it was like three questions that was like related. Usually, it's like one. It's probably that one brother with them locks I seen, or braids, whatever he had in his hair. I seen him walk past the screen. I ain't gonna do it. I'll wait to the end of the trial. I forgot what day that was, but some court case. I don't know if it was court TV, law and crime, but that's the one that lied. And then they had him walk across, and he walked right in front of the camera, real briefly. And I paused it, and I thought I snapped a picture of it. I'm glad I didn't do it because I would have showed it just and put a short out just to try to get some big clicks. And then I would have been admonished by Carly. Carly would have been on my ass. You need to come to Las Vegas. You put the jury information out. Yeah, I don't want to have no problems when I visit Vegas. I love Vegas. The scenery, the natives, the even the international people like me, the visitors, police, man. I don't know, man. They be looking at me, man. They be looking at me, bro. And some of the police, I ain't gonna say all, but anyway, um, if y'all don't know, Vegas is like a 3 hour, 3.5 hour from drive from LA. Michael says both are better than Key. Man, Baby Lane was never charged neither. Yeah, and he talked to the Las Vegas police. What did he say? What did Baby Lane say? Orlando Anderson say to that police? He must have provided an alibi, a strong alibi for him. Remember they brought him. Remember they said it was in Compton and they came in Las Vegas came to Compton and they talked to him while it was in Compton to Las Vegas and whatever they told them, whatever he told them, whatever alibi, whatever he said, they went back with their tails between their leg and boom. And Compton was mad because they felt like they had the case solved. And they probably did, but I don't know. Then why did Las Vegas let them go? They keep saying they didn't care. They didn't care. Then Las Vegas saying, nah, we didn't trust them Compton dudes. That's what they said. Am I lying? Damn, I spoiled someone's shirt. Damn. Or some fancy mess up my shirt. Damn. Let me see if I can wash it off. Damn. Messed up the white tee, man. Well, you can only wear white tees one time anyway. You can only wear white tees. Damn. Anyway, fuck it. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Slow down. Sip, sip. I know. I'm tripping. I'm messing up my shirt. Look. Messed up. Messed up my damn white tee. Um, Look at that. Destroyed it. I'm sorry I'm looking like crazy. It was brand new just a second ago. Now I gotta put something over it. It looks bad. It looks bad, bad, bad. Let me see what shirt. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna make me hot, but I can't be looking crazy. Oh, there we go. All right. Seems like it's getting cooler anyway. There we go. That's better. Look better on camera anyway. That's what not this what I wanted to wear, but you know what I'm saying. Shout out to y'all. Like the video, share me out. Y'all talking. Let me talk with y'all. Shout out to Net. Shout out to Sharon Haywood. Shout out to Ricky Ellis. Shout out to Dat Date. What about Trayvon Lane? Trayvon Lane? I don't know. Um, I never met him, but it, LA is so small, bro. I'm pretty sure Compton is right next to Paramount High School, if y'all don't know, especially on the East Compton. A lot of their friends, not a lot, but a couple of their friends went to Paramount. They went to Linwood. They went to Centennial. Just telling you, that's the closest schools if you live in East Paramount. I mean East Compton. Those are like the closest ones you're gonna go if you're trying to get away. You're gonna go to Paramount. You're gonna go to uh 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 uh. I'm sorry, I forgot about Jordan. You're gonna go to Jordan, Long Beach, Long Beach, Jordan, right down the street. Long Beach, Jordan, Paramount. You're gonna go to Downey, Warren, Bellflower, or go to far, or go all the way to fucking Poly High. That's far as hell. Or go to Wilson High. Wilson High is like, was real still when I was by the time I was, running track and going Wilson High to run up there. That was a nice campus, man. That was a big, nice campus. Anyway, let me go to the chat. Henny says he originally from Long Beach. Who me? Who originally from Long Beach? But I did spend a lot of years in Long Beach. So a lot of people, if they knew me from junior high to high school, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, he's from Long Beach." Nah, I only lived like 3 years in Long Beach, but I lived multiple times in Long Beach. 2 years as a kid, from 7 to 9, and then years later as a teenager, from like 13 to 15, 13 like 15, and then again as an adult, like 20 to 21, moved back to Long Beach. So, and then I went to Long Beach City College. Shout out to my auntie Shaky in the building. That's my auntie. Oh, that's my auntie Shaky. I love my. Shout out to my auntie Shaky, the moderator in blue from Los Angeles, Scandal. Not my play auntie, my real blood born auntie. Tupac corny as somebody can. Are you mad at Tupac? That's your opinion. Hey, that's how you feel. I ain't gonna delete you. I'm not a D writer like that. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. Keefe, Ryrick said, "What's up, Keith? Right? What's up? Yvette Bell in the building." Say, everyone, please hit the like. Yeah, allergies going wild right now. That's why I'm drinking this Hennessy. I gotta make sure I get everything out. The Hennessy gonna clear it all up. Um, Shout out to Yvette Bell. She says, everyone, please hit the like button and share the video. That's right. Sharon Haywood said, that's okay, brother. You still look good, shirt or no shirt. Thank you. Uh, but thank God that happened because I don't like looking like I'm, trying to look like I'm hard or nothing. It was just like I was hot. I was hot. I had to put on that white TS shirt first. I was burning up in here. But, but now, as the minutes coming in, the temperature is dropping. But it ain't dropping too much. But it's dropping to where it's reasonable. To where in a minute I can close my window. Looking at the picture of these clowns, I wouldn't even let them babysit my damn dog, so they can be responsible for raising children, no job, nothing. They hustlers, they gangsters. Some people, some women love it. I'm telling the truth, Sharon. Some women love gangbangers, bro. I've seen it with my own eyes. Fine, ugly, no money, with money. I've seen it. I've seen dudes banged out playing video games, smoking weed all day while they girl work. Just like the movie Baby Boy, that shit is real. When Snoop roll and Joey roll is real. Slow, slow, sip, sip, right. Let me sniff it. If y'all don't know, I got on here. I usually don't drink heavy liquor on Friday on lives because I be bugging out and shit, cussing people out. But I don't care tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm having fun. Benny Washington, yo, what's up, fam? What up, Benny? What's up, Frizz? What's really, brother? Everything good, man. Okay, Don, it's popping Friday night. What's up, Andrew? You got your bottle ready, dog? Camille's, even though you diss Pac, it's all good. We accept the criticism, long as it's respectful. Just be respectful. That's all we ask, right? Hey, let's see. I made a collage of Mob James doing it. Let's see if I can get it right. I hope I got it because I sent it to my Instagram and I sent it to my Gmail. But let's see if I got it in my Instagram. Yeah, let's see. We see if I got it. Hold up. Yeah, you know me. He lost some weight. Yeah, something going on with Mob James. Something going on with him. I don't want to speculate. Losing his teeth and shit. I'm losing teeth too, so I can't say shit. I can't say shit on that one, man. Yeah, I got it. Look, look, here we go. Oh, you can't see it because so I gotta take this off. You can't see it because it's dark. Look what I made. Mike. All right, all right, all right. I just that sound like a song. That shit sound hard. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do that. I'm sorry, Mama James. See, that Hennessy is pushing whatever was trying to get my voice. That Hennessy, that's why I'm like, I'm about to drink this shit straight. I'm sorry that messed everything up when I start playing that one. People got mad, like, what the hell going on? He keep playing that damn Mob James shit. They jumped off the live. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought that was funny. A shimmy, shimmy, shoo. Stop. Like, what was he doing? Mix it with Keefe D, big dog. Hey, I got that one too. Look, I got that one. Listen, not big dog, but I got the other one. You know what I got.
This stuff is wrong. This stuff is wrong. To the respectful place. I did not. To the respectful place. I did not. This stuff is wrong. This stuff is wrong. To the respectful place. I did not. To the respectful place. I did not. This stuff is wrong. This stuff is
It's
wrong.
wrong.
To the respectful place. I did not. To the respectful place. I did not. This stuff is wrong. This stuff is wrong. To the respectful place. I did not. To the respectful place. I did not. This stuff is wrong.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you,
This stuff is wrong. To the respectful place.
they're wrong. They're wrong. We forgot, we forgot about the case a little bit. So, we had to get a little refresher. We had to get a little refresher. Um, I seen something recently. Oh, remember everybody was talking about Mob James since we was on Mob James. Listen to Keefe D talk about Mob James. Art of dialogue. Listen to this. Listen to this.
How do you feel about the paperwork that came out a few months ago regarding Mob James, where the paperwork shows that Mob James snitched on somebody named LG from Cross Atlantic? Oh, back in 2005, I was in MDC. It's called Metropolitan Detention Center. It's a federal holding center, or for pre-trial downtown LA. I was down there doing a violation, and that was going all through the building. You know what I'm saying? Reason I never brought it up because it ain't my fucking business. But that's all that was going through the building. The mob, James set people up. You did some shit in Las Vegas, this and that. You know what I'm saying? And his co-defendants was in there, and his enemies was in there. George and Boulevard Rob, both of them was in there.
Damn,
I used to talk to him through the vents and all that shit. But his name was popping up in there. They saying he was snitching and all this other shit. I've been
he been knew it.
through that shit though, but it ain't none of my fucking business. You know what I'm saying? I've been knew that I was in NBC when he did that shit. And as of him saying, I'm a buster, I was scared to come up there. The police was up there. Yeah, the police was up there because you was there, motherfucker. Yeah. God damn. And I'll never be scared of you, Mob James. Never in my life be scared of you. You're younger than me, dude. You know what I'm saying? You're not no fucking OP or no mother.
And I get him. And that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how big you are. I don't care how much muscles you have. Motherfucker, you younger than me, bro. Like, I ain't trying to son you, but I'm trying to just explain to you, motherfucker. Like, I'm not scared of you, bro, because you got muscles and you big and you young. Like that. I feel like Ma J. I mean, Keefe on this one. Exactly how I feel. He explained it. He's explaining it adequately. Like, just because you young, you big, nigga. Listen how he said it
Younger
though.
than me, dude. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You're not no fucking OP or no motherfucking Stanley Pitts, them, dude. You know
right,
what I'm saying? You none of them, dude. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Matter of fact, your brother ain't even the motherfucking the original motherfucking country, country. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
hey, y'all knew that? Y'all knew that? Hey, I ain't know that. Hey, QVD said he been in Compton for the longest. He said that Buntry is not even the original Buntry. It was somebody before Buntry. R.I.P. to Buntry though. I ain't trying to diss, but R.I.P. the Buncher. But this is they beef. I'm just playing the content, fair use.
The original Punch Review, I know him. He's 67 years old, nigga. He the one put in that work for that name, dude. I know him. You know what I'm saying? I know the history. I was over being in Compton way before you, dude.
Woo,
I know more about your hood than you know about your hood.
woo, damn. Damn, you talking shit. I guess this one went past me. I guess I didn't see this interview. If I did, I just brushed the court or just forgot about it. How about that? I seen it. I just forgot about it. Powerful.
Back in 1971, I was coming from the Savons and the Sears down there.
See, Savons and shit. By the time I get to Compton in '91, it was nothing but Compton swap meet. You know what I'm saying? But I went to Compton swap meet in the '80s. I remember getting my mom's getting me my first tape, rap hip hop tape, and it was LL Cool J Radio from Compton Swap Meet. I'll never forget that. But KD Keefe D so good at talking, guess he can talk and talk the rest of his life in jail. Fair use. Like the video. Check this out.
And we rolling up Long Beach Boulevard. Me and my brothers and little brothers and shit, and my homies. We little kids, 8, 9 years old. All your big homeboys, all the big Pyro dudes from Ludus Park. The mall wasn't even out back then. It was Ludus Park and bartenders, Little George, Herman Jr., Willie T. shot me in the door, took my little bike.
See, he naming all the names, and he remembered. He remember that. He old than a motherfucker, right? Old school, right? Right. He a OG, man. I wouldn't know none of the shit he talking about. He talking about Sears and all that because the Compton Swap Me used to be Sears. You know, I heard that back in the day. You know, and Long Beach Boulevard was very was they always they even when I was there they still kept Long Beach Boulevard doing Christmas with Christmas lights and shit. I don't know if they still do it, but even when I was living there on Long Beach Boulevard they have Christmas lights and shit. Uh, Um, um, she says Sharon says name what they should have been doing was putting in trial in the work so they can get some social security. Henny says Keefe. Oh, Andrew says Don, you said it this morning. Pot messed with the wrong one. He shouldn't have. You see how this is his nephew. This is his uncle talking. So just imagine how Baby Lane was raised. Baby Lane was man. Listen,
So I never liked the Pirates. You know what I'm saying? They was bullies. They took my bike. I'm 8 years old. You know what I'm saying? Punk ass niggas took my bike. I never forgot that. You know what I'm saying? And your brother, the real country, was there. This dude like 67 years old, dude. You know what I'm saying? I used to go to Lewis Park back in '68 before Pyro even came out, dude. My brother used to play little league basketball up there and shit. I was 5 years old. Yeah, used to have a big slide. You know what I'm saying? That shit was still kind of literally white. Lewis Park.
damn. And I ain't gonna lie, when different parts of Compton back then, they still had like maybe two or three white people that never moved. I can't lie on that either. There was a lot of them that left, but it was a few of them that there's a little bit of them, maybe like 5% of the whole, that left out of 95 that left. Maybe it was like 5% that was still around in Compton. I don't know what the numbers is these days, or I don't even know the racial makeup. I heard that it's majority brown now in Compton. Just like South Central, just like everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's just no real majority black community in LA County no more. There's no like one city that we like. We might have a little numbers like Inglewood or Gardena, maybe. Nah, not Gardena. Or again, it depends what part of Gardena. So no, I can't say that. But probably Inglewood, probably like the last place where you see like where it's like 60% and then the rest, But other than that, shit, we man, LA, we hanging in a thread. Man, we moving out of state. Don, you said it this morning. Shout out to Andrew. Sharon says Baby Lane was not raised. He was hatched up in nowhere in hell. It should teach me gang life. Yeah, people that raised is in their life 5%. Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. I don't know, but shout out to y'all. Fair use.
Part was, dude. So, I know more history about this shit than you do, dog. Y'all moved out here in the 70s, mid 70s or something, dude. You know what I'm saying? And as far as me being scared of you, I stayed on the same street as you. Your little brother and them all of them used to come and see my cars. There's some nice ass cars. Ooh, that's a Cadillac. Ooh, that low rider. You know what I'm saying? I had like 6 whips. Lived on your street, dude. Don't kill it, man. I'm gonna tell you, I know what I'm talking about. They had a little gambling place right down the street. Old man Willie. Then down on the fucking cul-de-sac right there, was a dude named Ken. He was balling, had a fixed up nice ass house. Then across the street from you on that fucking corner, going in the ward was Cedric McGill. He owned that corner house right across the street from y'all, dog. Come on, man, I'm not scared of you, homeboy. You young than me, dude. I went to the pen in fucking 83.
Woo! We say you went to the pen in '83. If you don't know what he talking about in LA, they said that's like one of the worst time periods to go to county jail because that's when they start separating by gang modules. And if you was a blood, you was in this module, you was a crip, you was in this module, and then so it was wild. And then he went to the pen. So not even he said that's county jail. I don't know how it was in the damn pen. Worse, because you got to remember when '83 less cameras and more structure. You had all the originals still alive. Tookie was around. Well, yeah, Tookie was still around pushing the line. And at that time period, he didn't change. Tookie didn't change. So he was the like what 89, 90. It took Tookie like what 8 years when he got locked up to reform. So you had a lot of originals in there, man. So I'm just keeping it real. Like I ain't saying but if he survived '83 in the prison, yeah, I gotta give it to him. Shit.
Why you still up fucking in high school, dude? Come on, man. I'm not fucking scared of you.
That's how I be feeling though. I feel like how he feel about young people, period. They could be in their 30s, 40s, 20s, teens. I don't care how many muscles you have. It's like, dude, you younger than me, bro. Like, calm down. Like, calm down. I know you excited that you're a grown man and you got a deep voice now, finally, and you finally getting some muscles. But I feel like KPD on here. I ain't gonna lie.
3. Why you still up fucking in high school, dude? Come on, man. I'm not fucking scared of you. You couldn't come up in that me, dude. I went to the pen in fucking 83. Why you still up fucking in high school, dude? Come on, man. I'm not fucking scared of you. You couldn't come up in that pen back in '83. Yeah, throw you over the tier, dude, head first, man. Come on, homeboy. You couldn't come up in there, dude. You know what I'm saying? So knock it the fuck off. I'll never be scared of you, Bob James. No way. You're nothing to me, dude. Come on, homeboy. You game bang. You sitting there game banging in your neighborhood, nigga. I'm international, motherfucker, getting money. I'm a gangster, nigga. You a game banger. Two different
Ooh.
levels, motherfucker.
Oh. Motherfucking Keefe D is a gangster. Damn, what the fuck? That motherfucker went off on my J. This is a lost gem. Damn, I seen it, but I just don't remember the context of the video. Damn, he went in on Mob J. Not saying I'm just playing what he said. I ain't saying I don't know these dudes. It's just funny because I just relate me being an older motherfucker and motherfuckers that be just younger be acting like they just so hard and I'm scared of them. No, you my nephew. You my son. The hell? I ain't scared of you, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? We get money over there on our side of town. So I'm never be scared of you out there. Never. You know what I'm saying? You probably got my little video on where it's scared of you, but I'd never be scared of you. I'm older than you. You've been doing this shit way before you, dude. You said I watched your little interview. You said you got
Hey, you talking shit. KVD talking shit for you. There we go.
2 years. Oh boy, you couldn't come up in the behind the walls back when I was behind the walls. Niggas throw you head first over the tier, man. Yeah, monsters in there, dude. Gorillas, there was only 8 prisons in there. When I went to prison, dude.
Ooh. Hey, hey, man. Motherfuckers start talking that prison shit. I don't know nothing about prison jail. You could tell he know what he talking about. Look, he mad. So, and that's how I be feel. I be trying to tell motherfuckers like my era. You wasn't there. Like when I was alive in the 80s and 90s, look at the murder rate. It's right there in black and white nationwide. But I can tell you, I know in LA, New York, and like Chicago, but I know for sure in LA, I can just talk about LA. LA was averaging 1,000 murders a year off of colors. I've seen that. People get shot for just wearing the wrong colors. Like, so you trying to, they thinking we be capping about our era. Look at the murder stats. It's very simple. Look at it. I'm gonna have to Google it one day and take a picture of it. It's right there. Just Google it. It was 1,000 murders in one city, not the county, in LA City. 1,000. That's crazy. Chicago, 1,000. I think New York even hit 1,000 at one point. It was wild, bro. Crack was around. Motherfuckers all smoked out and shit. People forget about that time period and they thinking we capping. Look at the murder rate. It tell you right there. Not even the rate. Just the total of homicides. Let me see if I can find it, man. I seen that shit like years ago. I wish I took a picture. I was like, wow, motherfucker was getting shot over colors, like for real. That was a real thing where you had to make a choice. Do I wear no colors or do I just say fuck it and wear whatever? People that wore whatever sometimes got popped if you was in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's why I'd be like, you was not there, bro. Like you was not there with beepers and Jerry curls and crackheads and L dogs and motherfucking El Caminos and motherfucking Nissan trucks. You don't know nothing about that, man. Nothing. Pendletons, house shoes, and khakis and shit. It was a uniform. You don't see that no more. Motherfuckers was wearing a uniform, letting it be known. Like, what? Crazy. Thank God I survived. It was people like me, nerds. dying, dying. Two of my close friends, nerds, dead, 18, 19. You know what I'm saying? Babies, good guys. One guy could have been a doctor. You know what I'm saying? For sure, lawyer, doctor, something. He was our best. He was the best dude. Like all the black people in my class, I was like, he was gonna make it right there. He didn't smoke, he didn't drink, he didn't bang, he didn't hang around people with bang. He went to school all the time, he played sports, poems, all people, he get taken out. It's in the newspapers. Alfred Clark, look it up. Paramount High School, 1992. Alfred Clark. It's right there. It's right there. Google it. You like, damn, over a CD player. Like, that's crazy. A nerd added to them statistics in the 80s and 90s, bro. Like, that's crazy. And they be thinking we capping. All right, Sharon Haywood. That's why I be like, what? I'm not scared of you. I seen the biggest, the buffest. I'm talking about when I was young, people don't look this dude. A lot of the dudes don't look buff like we used to look buff. Majority of all guys, purple, orange, green, lift weights and was on swole, bro. A lot of these youngsters look all skinny and smoked out and shit. That shit crazy, bro. And if they are lifting weight, they don't look buff like the people I used to look at. I was like, God, this motherfucker got 20-inch arms. I'm talking about people with 20-inch arms was normal back in my era and before my era. 20-inch arms was normal. People looking like Tookie was normal, bro. Like looking like Craig Munson, put it like that. Craig Munson was bigger than Tookie. People don't know that, but he was a L.A. hoodster, hood dude, gangster, whatever. Um, that predate the Crips. That actually probably kind of started the Crips. You know what I'm saying? He slapped Raymond Washington allegedly when he was a part of the Baby Avenues, and he said, "I'm gonna start my own gang, the Crips." I don't know if that's true, but that came out of Craig Munson's mouth. I don't know why he would lie. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's go to the chat. In '83, when he went to prison, I was on a job driving an eight-wheeler and an armored American female. Saying, I made the decision to be a positive person, and he bragged about going to prison. It's not like, but nah, it's like he was just explaining. That's how I took it. Like he was just explaining, like, yo, I've done all this before you was a kid. That's all he was saying, Sharon. Like I was in the streets. Like it's just like you. You're not gonna be scared of your niece, your little niece, or your little cousin, bro. No matter how big they are, how much muscles they get. Like you're not gonna be scared. You're gonna respect them, but you're not scared of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't think me being passive of me being scared of you. I'm not. You know, I just learned that if you can walk away, if you can just not have a discussion with somebody. If you can end the discussion with somebody when you know it's getting heated, stop it. If it gets heated, if you can walk away, walk away. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to prove shit to nobody. But if they get all in your face, you got to do what you got to do, man. You got to defend yourself at that point. But I'll say first, fuck what people think. Fuck what. You don't know, man. All these people that's around you not gonna be around you in 20, 30 years from now, bro. So all that reputation shit is out the window, man. You gotta still have a reputation after your reputation. So you gotta keep standing on it. It's too much standing to stand on. So that's my approach as a grown man. If I feel like a conversation is getting to where it sounds like a debate, it just sounds like a debate. I'm going to excuse myself from the conversation, bro. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with a motherfucker. I'm past that. So if that makes me soft, I don't care. I refuse to debate with somebody and we already made our minds. You made your mind, I made my mind. Why we keep talking? Two, I forgot the steps. I said it eloquently, real clear early. But yeah, so and then I forgot the different steps. But yeah, so one step you just don't debate. Two, if it gets too hot, you walk away. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, this is too much for me. All right, or change the topic, something. But if they get in your face, you don't want nobody to hurt you. You got to defend yourself. You only defend yourself at the last fucking step. Do not. Violence should be the last step. Violence shouldn't be the first step. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would have, but you young and you just trying to get a reputation. It's crazy, man. You just bomb on people. It's crazy, man. Believe me, I feel bad for a lot of shit I've done, man. I apologize to some people that I did it to. Um, but it doesn't feel good, bro, when you do shit bad and you know you wrong. That's why I don't understand why. That's why motherfuckers ain't real, bro. I ain't saying I'm a real motherfucker, but I'm just saying, like, just the basic shit. Like, I'm sorry, let me read y'all chat. I'm just talking away. I'm buzzing like a mother. It's that Hennessy. The Hennessy got me talking like a motherfucker, boy. Sharon says, he sounds so stupid. Can you draw a social security check being against it? No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't get no retirement, nothing. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. That's why I'm glad I had a mother that was legal, that was, what I'm saying, had a great job, um, that instilled me go to school, go to work off the top. As soon as I graduate, before I even graduated high school, and when you graduate high school, she told me the plan off top. You're going to school and you're going to work. Or you doing one or the other one, but nah, you're going to work somehow though. I had to work. She said, you're going to work and school, or school and work, whatever how it went. And I went to school and I went to work after high school. You know what I'm saying? Structure, discipline, football, track. Teach you that. Time says, Don, respect my brother. Keefe D had one shot to get out this whole thing by blaming all this on Lucky Charm Diddy, but now he's cooked because he felt like this was the best defense. He felt like if he just put Diddy in it, where is the rest of the proof? It's a bunch of rumors and speculations. We all know it and feel like he done it to both of these dudes, in my opinion. But we have to get down to the nitty gritty. Um, it's just rumor and speculations, man. I'm going off my feelings. I feel like he did. Yes, I do. It's just, I don't know. Just in my spirit, I feel like he had the hit on them, on both of them. To be honest, just how I feel, bro. That's why I don't like the motherfucker, man. Excuse my language. But I have no proof, just like nobody else do. Just like in court, when all those officers got on Keefe D ass and said, "Hey, at the end of the day, what did the lawyer ask? Can you prove Keefe D was in Las Vegas on September 7th and beyond?" No. Each fucking officer, each person that interviewed him, each person that did private eye detective research, books, old cops from whatever department, each one of them, no. I'm just keeping it real. That's what they said, right? Does that cause doubt? Yes. Yes, that caused doubt. We get some more here. Getting low. Get some more of this very special hand, some NBA special shit. I don't know, that shit hard. Ooh, that hand, that hand. That damn liquor store owner, he said, "Come back." I got Deuce. That motherfucker showing me some shit that you get at the grocery store prices. I was like, oh shit. The first place they was trying to tax it $15 more. I was not having it. You're not gonna play me like a sucker and sell me this for $50? Are you fucking serious? $50? I was offended. They was trying to sell me this bottle of Hennessy for $50. Wow. Do you already? Don, you already lit. I know. I know. I know. I'm sorry. Let me get to the chat, man. I just been rambling. Sorry, Sharon. Sorry. What's up? What's your name? Latan Ja. Can't say it like Latan. Your name is Latan. Sorry, I can't pronounce everything else. I don't know if you're a male. Shout out to Latan. Shout out to Sharon. Shout out to Time. All right, it ain't that much comments. I just been buzzing. I'm buzzing. Sharon says he just said a sentence taken about talking about a side of town. He don't own nothing. Yeah, it's a fact. Bragged about him against a long time. What kind of shit is this? He just, that's what, I mean, to keep it real, that means a lot in the gang world, though. If you talking about people that's doing time. And real gangsters, I'm just gonna keep it real. Real gangsters look down upon nobody, to anybody, low key. They take your stat down. If you ain't did no time in prison, if you ain't did no time in prison, far as like each year it gets higher. I'm just telling you like it is. So he bragged. He said James bragged about whatever 4 or 5 years he did in the pen. Keefe D said he did more time in the pen, and that's just how it is. They brag about time and stature. Prison time is you get a lot of stripes. It's just the way it is. Like the more years you do, what crime you did. I hate to say. I know it sounds ignorant and stupid, but I'm just giving you the mind of a gangster. You know what I'm saying? And he looked down upon you if you don't never did no prison time. You ain't did no county jail time. Have you shot somebody? Have you killed somebody? That defines you as putting in real work. How many keys you moved? You know what I mean? It's just for levels. So that's why he's talking like that. He's not talking to nobody like you and I that are regular productive citizens that work and get, you know, and do overtime like me. I'm begging for overtime or whatever. He's not talking to you and me. He's talking about the gang world. They respect violence and reputation. It's just the way it is. It's illogical. It's nothing. You can't make no logical sense behind it. It's I learned that as a teenager. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, I learned that as a teenager, bro. Like, being around it, hanging around it. I'm like, this don't make no sense. It don't. But it's all about brute and honor. That's all it is. Who's the baddest? Who's the strongest? Who can put in the most work? Who can take out who neighborhood? Who can take over other people's neighborhood? It's about brute and force. But let's keep it real. That's what the world is on. That's what the United States government is on. And China, Israel, all these countries, they game banking. But it just make it look bad when street level people do it. When we talk about worldwide politics, they are the biggest gangsters in the world. Word, word. Don't make no sense. Do it, right? What they do in the US that we don't know what's going on. Right, right. But we benefit of what they do. Right, right. Fucking world is a gangster. Police is a gangster. Your motherfucking church is a gangster. Motherfucker. Your motherfucking mosque is a gangster. The, your football team, your basketball team. You get a group of people in one ideology, in one sentence, one person turns this person. Rules don't tell, code of silence. What? Your workplace. Word? People don't like snitches on the job, do they? Do you like a snitch at your job? Don't lie. You right, brother. Thank you, Shan. That's all I'm saying. That's all he's saying. He's bracing the bond through and force and reputation. It doesn't make sense to us common workers. It don't. You're like, damn, this is crazy. What is he talking about? Right? They live in a different world. Just like it's a different world worldwide. All these big nations, game banging, dope slanging, changing the weather, making floods, making earthquakes, making hurricanes, making tsunamis. What happened in motherfucking Nepal? Huh? The world game bangs. I hate to tell y'all that. I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you that. The world bangs. Think what's going on right now. War is game banging. Yeah, yeah. Not making it right, not making it justified. Yes, it's all fucked up. But what we gonna do? What we gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna go to your job and smile like I do and act like nothing is going on in the world. People in Indiana, fucking lights been off for 2 weeks. I hope it's on now. I don't know. I haven't Googled it. I just try to take away what's going on until it happens to me. I hate to say that, man. I'm selfish. I'm a full American. I'm a capitalist. I think about me. I think about my best interests. Just being honest with you, and you do too. But I'm just real enough to say this shit. It's a cold world, man. You want to love and we are the world and all that shit. It doesn't really exist, man. Just in songs and commercials and advertisement to make money. They don't give a fuck about we are the world, we are the children. Big bad dog leader said facts. I'm just speaking from the heart, man. Like so that will always be what I used to say when I was a teenager. Not exactly like that, but in the same way. Like how the world bangs. Ask somebody that's super religious. Ask them whether they Christian, Muslim, they will die over their way of life. That's gang banging. I'm like, damn, you don't see that? How people extreme with it. They draw a line like, fuck you. You're the devil. You don't believe what I believe. You're under beneath me. You're a roach. You're an ant. Not nothing. Shit. And those are probably the best insects. I mean, insects. Because after all this fucking nuclear shit, they're gonna be the only thing around. That's crazy, bro. And maggots and shit. It's crazy. Big Brick says they care more about they got more trapped. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. You know, just keeping it real, man. Sharon Don, I just Googled it. They said yes, 90% of Gary, Indiana lights are back on. Yes. But what about Flint? Remember Flint, Michigan for years? They water was fucked up. Like my mom, let me show you my mom is my mom loves me, bro. Moms be watching the news and she be sending me different stuff. She sent me something. She said, I care about you. I'm gonna send you some stuff. Mom, mom sent me this like personal water filter. She sent me a water filter, bro. Just in case you don't got no water, I'll make sure you're gonna have something that's gonna clean the water you at. I'm like, damn, shout out to my moms, man. Not only that, mom sent this LED camping lantern. This stuff laminates when you just it's solar. You just put it out and get the power and it'll give you a little light. It give you light. Mom's is on it, man. Shout out to my moms, bro. Send me some shit, bro. Like I don't want to see you with no light and no water. I don't know if you got water. I got water though. I keep cases of water in this motherfucker. That's one thing I do. I do drink a lot of water, and salute young homie. Shout out to D Trey is in the building. All right, let's play one clip. Let's play one clip from an attorney or something. I don't know who this is, but we just have to play a clip real quick instead of me just rambling. Let's go. Let's play a clip. I switch this shit around. I don't know how to switch it around. Oh, here we go. Busted. Oh, here we go. Fair use. Like the
In a
video.
surprise move, the prosecution just rested in the Tupac murder trial. Here's what you need to know. The case was supposed to go for a month, but the prosecution rested after only 8 court days, and the defense says they only need 2 hours tomorrow. That's a bad sign for the prosecution. Here's why. The case is based in large part on defendant Keefe's own confessions. The prosecution is arguing that he's the shot caller, even though he didn't pull the trigger and shoot the fatal shots that killed Tupac. The problem is Davis's story has changed over time. He has told law enforcement, a BET documentary, and in a tell-all memoir that he ordered the hit on Tupac. But previously, he told the police that he had nothing to do with it. And he also said that Diddy offered to pay him $1 million to kill Tupac and Suge Knight. So his story is all over the place and isn't corroborated with independent evidence like witnesses, DNA, fingerprints, and they don't have the murder weapon or the getaway car. So the defense is arguing that he's a liar trying to get street cred or to sell more books. And the problem is this: it's a 30-year-old cold case, and no one has picked up the case for prosecution yet. So the defense is arguing that this whole case is political. I think the defense has the upper hand. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a not guilty verdict here.
Woo! I don't know if this is a real attorney. I don't think he would lie. He said West Coast trial lawyer. That's his channel. What did he say at the end? Listen to what he said.
And no one has picked up the case for prosecution yet. So the defense is arguing that this whole case is political. I think the defense has the upper hand. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a not guilty verdict here. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments below.
Wow. I ain't gonna say not guilty, but I can see a hung jury. I can see a hung jury, bro. Believe me, I want him to be guilty because it leads to Puffy and the damn, it leads to my theory, my original theory of the Diddy 1 million paid hit. So I have mixed feelings here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got mixed feelings because I want to stick to my original that it was retaliation. Diddy paid for it. Boom, boom, boom. But if the truth is the truth, if it was some feds or crooked cops or whatever, or death row employees or whoever was in that cream white Cadillac, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. So I got mixed feelings about this. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I do. I do. I really wanted in the beginning to stick to the Diddy theory and Keefe D did it and Orlando did it because Orlando name was ringing. I can't lie on that. His name was ringing in LA County, particular in Compton. And bro, bro, I can't lie on that. But was that all a distraction? Was it all a lie? Man, I don't know. Man, man. Detroit says, salute young homie. What up? Sharon Haywood Don, you always be her baby. Yes, my mama. She always be my mama. I love my mama, man. I'm loyal to my mama, bro. Like she'll tell me do damn near anything, I'll do it, bro. I'll damn near do it, bro. I'll probably do it even though I don't want to. So she tell me to sock you in your face. I'm gonna sock you in your face. She ain't gonna say that. She peaceful and loving and Christian, but she a gangster though. Still, that's why my mama's so religious person because she ain't told me everything. Yeah, people don't get that religion for no religion. I mean, get that religious for no reason. They got a lot of remorse, you know. And I get it. That's why I won't knock nobody's faith. I'm not walking in your shoes. I can't tell you how you feel. I can't tell you how you feel. I can't tell you what made you come to how you became. But you can't tell me how I feel. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Tupac back said we need an interview with David Kenner. They say David Kenner, according to Reggie Wright, is on his last days, man. They say David Kenner on his last days, bro. Just clown, just a low key clown warrior. You think Biggie knows what the first shooting? Yes, absolutely he knew. Biggie absolutely knew who shot in the quad shooting. Now in the Vegas shooting, if you're talking about the Vegas shooting, I don't know. I don't know, dog. But for sure, the first one in '94, yes. Yes, it happened in the city. It was people from his borough. He know, he know, he know. Tyson know. How about that? Tyson know. Mike Tyson know. Nigga, excuse my language. And I'm not saying Tyson did anything, but he's from Brooklyn, and Brooklyn's big, but Brooklyn's small. When you know people, not saying I'm from there, I'm just telling you, just being from LA, just every city's the same, no matter how they try to change it up. Everybody knows everybody, but some people don't know everybody. Da, 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 da. That's nationwide, worldwide. And he know what happened to Tupac in that quad shooting, bro. That's all Pac wanted to know. What happened to me, man? He had to take a code. He had no choice. In a surprise move, you gotta put your shoe in his shoes and his shoes. He had no choice. He couldn't tell. He would not be welcome in Brooklyn if he told Tupac who got him. I know it's fucked up, but in Biggie's mind, he's not from fucking Brooklyn. Y'all don't know New York politics, man. They be talking about all this New York and all this shit, and New York Knicks and New York Yankees and shit. I've been there since the '90s. They care about where the fuck they're from. They love Brooklyn. They love Bronx. They love Queens. They love Staten Island. They love Manhattan. Then it goes to neighborhoods or communities or whatever you want to call it. They only unify when they out of state. But in state, they rep their own motherfucking boroughs. Don't lie. Been there since the fucking '90s, man. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. They be talking about all that harmony and shit. Pac ties on Harlem. And that's what he's originally from. Spin game. You are not lying. Just low class warrior says word. See, you know what I'm talking about. Just like I knew what happened to Tupac. You think so? That's what who asked the question. I didn't say the name who asked the question. It was just class warrior. I'm from LA, but shout out to Skilo by him having a hit. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish it was about MTV blew that song up. Whatever New York station, that's the sister station of Power 106, blew that song up. Whatever pop station y'all had in New York back then. I don't know if it's 105. I don't know. I don't know if it's the one where DJ Envy and them is on now that they played it. I don't know. But it's a sister station in LA, New York, and Oakland. KMEL, I know that one for sure. I don't know if it's Hot 97. I don't know if it's Power 105 something. But y'all can school me. And they blew that song up in 94, 95. Pumped it up. Boom. Shout a little bit. Was it MTV first? Remember, they had music stations, video stations. You had to watch video stations. Wasn't no fucking internet. You had BT, VH1, and the box. Shit, MTV played. I wish I was a little bit taller. They BT didn't keep it real. They didn't play it. No, you didn't. If you did, you played it a little bit. You didn't blow it up like MTV did. Because by the time we hit New York, boom, love. Hey, what's up? Boom, boom. We walking around getting love. The ladies love us. And they call me D Nice. Boom. They call me D Nice. I'm a hype man. Just imagine. I'm loving New York because they started hip hop. So I'm before I get there, I'm like already a fan. So for us on the West Coast to get accepted by the East Coast, by New York in particular, it's like we made it, bro. Like nobody can't do us wrong. And they showed us love out there, bro. That's how I knew that New York wasn't just about underground hip hop. I was all that shit they was pumping in those magazines, in the newspapers or whatever publications back then that New York only listened to underground hip hop. They only listened to Nas and Mobb Deep, and they only listened to um, motherfucking who else? Wu Tang, Biggie, Nas, Jay Z, whatever. False, false. And that's why at the Source Awards, it was a big movement. They booed I was there, 95 Source Awards with Skilo. They booed every rapper, singer that wasn't from New York, booed them. Seen it with my own eyes. They didn't boo Death Row, though. Death Row, not saying that they didn't make them, the Death Row perform first, and they didn't boo them. They didn't stand up for them, but they didn't boo. Because they know this shit was dope. They know this shit was dope. And I love, y'all know I love New York, but I hate when that shit comes up. Y'all was hating, bro. Not New York, but the um local DJs and the publications. Y'all was making it seem like y'all didn't like nobody else but East Coast rap. And I seen it myself. That was false. Coolio got love. Gangsta's Paradise. Touring hard in New York. Far Side got lost. Passing me by. got love in New York. I seen it. Who else? It's somebody else. Souls of Mischief, love in New York. Skilo, love in New York. You know why? New York got tired of gangster rap and no rap that was boom bap. They got tired of it. They like, we created this shit, yo. While all these other states getting love, son. That was early. But the South, everybody know, took it over at the end. But anyway, let's go to the chat. I seen the 95 South boys. I never forget this story. I seen it with my own eyes. Skilo days, 95, 94, 95. It had to be 95 because that's the only time I think we went in New York. Three different times in 95. June, sometime in June, July. We went in August for the Source Awards. Then we went again in October around Halloween. And we got love. You know why? They was like, okay, y'all not no gangster rappers. They was not feeling gangster shit no more, like gangster rap. Even though Mobb Deep, Jane, Biggie, Nas was gangsters, but they said it was thug rap. They they try to make this thug, and then that's what Tupac got mad. How y'all saying thug? I made up thug life. I'm just telling y'all my own personal history. I've seen it with my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I love all the coasts. I'm not biased at all, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The Skilo days, who showed us love, Death Row or Bad Boy? I ain't gonna say it's love, but who we did the most shows with, Bad Boy. I hate to tell y'all that. I hate to tell y'all that. We did more shows with Biggie and Bad Boy than Death Row. I don't think we ever did a show where we was like under them because they would have been first. I mean last, and we would have been the warming up. I think one time, nah, not one time. We were supposed to, but a fight broke out. Whatever. Anyway, R.I.P. to Chris Pringle. He had a fight at some club that knew the promoter that he was a promoter that knew Snoop, and he was supposed to hook us up with Snoop and them, and we got in our road manager got into a fight with the bodyguard or something there, and it was a big ass fight, and it fucked up our connections to Snoop, and for some reason, I don't know, just keeping you real, what happened? Ski can confirm that Chris Pringle got in a fight with some bodyguard at that club, and he had connections to Snoop, and we supposed to be doing a show with Snoop soon. Not with him, but like on the same billing. He had the connections, and we that fight fucked our connections to Snoop. And but we was connected to Biggie and Death Row. I mean, Bad Boy. Seen them multiple times. Seen Biggie multiple times. Never seen Tupac. Tupac was locked up when we was touring. Seen Biggie all that time. Them summer jam shows, man, nationwide. Like One More Chance was the biggest song at that time in '95. That's what blew. I ain't gonna say blew him up. That's what made him R&B, popish. One more chance, Biggie, give me. Yeah, that took him to the next. Anyway, let me read the chat. I'm buzzing off this Henny, and I'm almost 2 hours in, and the numbers is dropping, and I ain't gonna keep talking shit by myself. Y'all gonna talk to me. Let me go to analytics. I know the analytics is bomb. I know the analytics is bomb because y'all came in heavy. Y'all came in heavy in the beginning. So I know the analytics is hot. Let's see. Yeah, that's hot for 2 hours. I love that. Shout out to y'all. Y'all fuck with me. Y'all fuck with me. I rambled a lot. Y'all still fuck with me. Shout out to Claffy. Keefe D done. Even if he wasn't there, he lied to the feds about this case. He's gone. Shout out to Claffy Born. Shout out to Spin Gang. YBSL was back in the days. 106. There you go. Okay, 106. Thank you, man. Shout out to Harlem. Shout out to Harlem. Justin Clown. Kids these days need to listen to Public Enemy, like for real. Babyface. TVD better just get in PC unit and get comfortable. Woo! And get comfortable, son. I want to play one video before I even get close. I'm not done yet, but I want to play one video of uh Napoleon responds to KBD joking about Tupac breakdancing as he got shot. Listen to this video. Shit hot. Listen to this. Fair use. Let me cut this fan off. It's hot. Well, it's getting cooler now. So, why it's not showing? Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. We didn't get to the beginning. Let's go. Let's see. Let's start from the
It's
beginning.
Keefe D trial. How you feeling
All the
about it?
dialogue. Go to his channel. Shout out to other dialogue. Shout out other dialogue. He ain't really flagged me or nothing. So shout out to him. Let me use his shit. Shout out to him. Even shout out to Vlad punk ass. He ain't really. I used to use a lot of his shit. He ain't said nothing either. Shout out to Vlad. Here we go. But it's fair use because I'm talking in between the shit. So is it really a shout out? Yes, because they giving me the content. So shout out to them. Go to their channel, subscribe.
Yeah, I heard that he's going with the alibi that he wasn't in Vegas. That's what he's saying. Yeah, I can't wait to see the outcome. I can't wait to see.
And he see he's thinking to the original. He know, he heard, but of course he grown, he moved on. He ain't gonna, of course he ain't gonna say nothing. Napoleon's still a hood, even though he a Muslim.
But now he's trying to say it was all for entertainment and clout. You know what I mean? So when it comes to these things, you never know because we living in a
For what
strange time where people
we
really
do.
do get on the internet and lie.
For real, they
And
do.
that's what his defense is trying to say that he's doing it for money. And so I'm just sitting back trying to see what's going to be the outcome. To be honest,
Yeah, I heard that he's going with the
It's
ever
the
lie
real though.
that he wasn't in
That's
Vegas.
real. This the new era where people are getting paid for interviews. Like, so you don't know what's real and what's fake because they're getting paid to do these interviews. So you don't know if these people are embellishing their truth or what. You don't know.
And that's what he's saying.
yeah, I seen that. So some people say he wasn't in Vegas, and you know what I mean. And he's saying like that's what's crazy because you never know. You know what I mean when it comes to the justice system in the USA. But his words is pretty much explaining everything that happened.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the outcome. I can't wait to see how it turns out. But I do want to get your reaction to some of my KPD interviews and see how you feel about it. Check your phone right quick. What was Tupac and Suge's reaction when Orlando started shooting up the BMW?
Oh, shit. Suge just ducked his head. First bullet was in his head. Then the next one's hit him. It was like he was doing a breakdance trying to jump in the back seat or
Damn.
something. Yeah. Like, damn. Yeah, what the? Looked like he was trying to jump in, but it was bullets was in his. Then we made the right, and them bras tried to get a little chase. You know what I'm saying?
You said he was trying to reach for a gun, or it looked
Yeah,
like he was trying to reach for a gun.
yeah. Looked like he was trying to get his thing done. That's what it looks like.
And
You
you
know what I'm saying?
said Tupac tried to jump in the back seat
It looked like
when y'all started
he
shooting.
was reaching. And it looked like yeah, he was trying to jump in the back seat or something. He was like breakdancing or some shit. Just, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Watching that, and he had no remorse. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe even Suge said that Pac was trying to jump in the back seat and he tried to grab him and told him to get down. If I'm not mistaken, I think Suge said the same thing. But the fact that he even saying he was like he was breakdancing, no remorse, no empathy, like just heartless. You understand? So since you want to be heartless and you want to speak like that, you got to be prepared with everything that comes with it. You understand?
Ooh. Yeah, your words are powerful now. You gotta watch what you say. KPD better just get in PCU and get comfortable for real.
Because if like I said, I heard if I'm not mistaken, I believe even Suge might even mention that years ago that when Pac tried to jump in the back seat, he told him to get down. You understand? So, and this guy clearly saying, "Oh, he was looked like he was breakdancing," so it shows that heartless dude. And this is a grandfather, if I'm not mistaken. So now you crying in prison, you want to get to your grandkids. You was a grandfather in that video. You know what I mean? Talking like that. So you ain't had no remorse now. Now you want to get to your grandkids, but you know what I mean? But that's a grandfather talking. It's not like it's a 20-year-old or 19-year-old or that's a grown 60-year-old man speaking about seeing somebody getting his life taken away from him, saying that this individual was breakdancing because, getting shot. That's crazy, bro. Of course, it make me feel the type of way that an individual, because my friend lost his life. Parker's like a big brother to me. So he lost his life getting shot in that situation that he's speaking of. So for you to really just be talking about it as if, you know what I mean, this is a human life. This is an individual that lost his life. This is,
Right, right.
a brother, a son, an uncle, you know what I mean, a cousin, like, but you talking as if
You gotta understand the new era. Not saying not to justify it, this is the new era, bro, like of social media.
he slaughtered an animal or something like that. That's why I said whatever comes his way, he spoke, he brought it
He did bring it on himself, like he said though.
on his own self. So of course, when you hear somebody talking like that, especially as this 30 years later, he talking like that.
That's real.
You know what I mean? So you would think that individual would change. People grow.
Right? When you old, you just know not to bring no energy towards you, and you just feel like your time is up, and you just what I mean, like you got realization, like damn, only got 25 more years on this motherfucker on the average. You know what I mean? Like I might as well live the right way and treat people the right way, and so they can remember me like, oh, he was a cool dude. That was a, like they say, he was a nice guy. It's fucked up, but it's the truth. He was a nice guy.
Grow, some people change. I know killers and murderers that did things in their teenage years, but when they got older, settled down and have a family, they look at life differently. This is a grandfather still talking like this.
Hypothetically, if Suge did use Tupac as a shield, how would you feel about that? Do you think that's out of pocket, or do you chalk that up as his natural reaction to somebody shooting up the car?
If hypothetically, if that was the case, of course that's out of pocket. You know what I mean? Um, the only reason I think it might not be so because I think that whole situation of Pot trying to jump in the back seat, the only person who witnessed that really was Shook, unless Keefe D said he's seen it. But if you really trying to and when it comes to situations like that, you have this side of the story, his side of the story, and only God really knows what happened. You know what I mean? So we might get past certain stuff in his life, but he gonna have to face God in the next life regardless. And if
I hope that's all true, bro. I really hope that's all true. I think it is, but we don't have no definitive, factual. We all basing upon faith. I really hope so, man. I really hope there is a judgment after this shit. I really do, bro, because there's a lot of foul motherfuckers on this earth that's getting away with bullshit.
but Suge, if I'm not mistaken, he was the first one that said Pac was trying to jump in the back seat and he grabbed him down. You understand? And I can't and people saying that he used him as a shield. You know what I mean? Damn, that'd be crazy if he did that. I can't speak on it, but if he did that, that'd be crazy. You know what I mean? The relationship I know from Pac and Suge is that they loved each other, but when it comes to them bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. You know what I mean? Like you hear stories.
Did he just say that? Damn. It's just the truth, though. Self-preservation. Damn. Damn.
Flying. You know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. You know what I mean? Like you hear stories to is that they loved each other, but when it comes to them bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. You know what I mean? Bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. But when it comes to them bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. You know
Wow.
what I mean? But when it comes to them bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive.
That's a fact.
But when it comes to them
Is
bullets
that a
start flying,
fact?
you know what
Self-preservation?
I mean? People usually just
Kinda.
want to survive. You know what I mean? But when it comes to them
Self-preservation?
bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. But when it comes to them bullets start flying, you know what I mean? People usually just want to survive. You know what I mean? Like you hear stories like a guy can, be on a block, all of a sudden people shooting. They sometimes believe their own children and get out of there in the heat of the moment and then realize that what they did was wrong later. You know what I mean? But so in a situation like that, if that was the case, it would be crazy, of course. You know what I mean?
What would you do if that was you in that moment instead of Suge and shots was going off on Pac's side? How would you react?
Hypothetically, yeah, it's hard to say, but I think if I was ever in a
I was trying to get
situation,
out
man, Allah
the
protect
car.
me. I've been in some crazy.
I'll be trying to get out that motherfucking door if I was Suge. I'm trying to get out that motherfucking driver door if I'm Suge. I'm not saying it's easy to say years later, you know what I'm saying? But if the bullet's coming on the other side, my first reaction is to jump out the car, bro. Like, I never thought about that. What would be your first reaction? My first reaction is to jump out the car, right? Exactly. Under preservation of self-preservation, right? Just I'm just keeping it real. Just, hey, just, just keeping it real. All fucking time between bought out lying and bullshit. They want us to fight each other, especially blacks, whites, and men, women. He preaching right here. Look, and others, especially blacks and whites and women, we are easy to control when we're not paying attention. Man, I feel you. Yo, what he just said that touched my skull real quick. I forgot. He said something. I forgot that. I'm buzzing. Let me see what he say. Shout out to Napoleon.
React.
Hypothetically, yeah, it's hard to say, but I think if I was ever in a situation, man, Allah protecting me. I've been in some crazy situations now where I was in
Oh,
situations.
so my first reaction, if I was shook, if I could have got out that motherfucking door, that once I heard the first shot, I'm sorry. I would have got out the door, grabbed Tupac, and see if I can grab him out the door, driver door. Is there anybody? I don't even think I heard anybody say that before. See, that's why I like to drink real liquor. You start talking out of your own spirit. Like you just, I don't know. Sometimes that liquor just have you thinking more, bro. I never thought about that. So in that shooting, if I'm in the driver's seat, I'm jumping out the car. And if I got enough time, I'm grabbing the person that's in the passenger side to get out the line of fire. I never thought about that. Wow, I never thought about that after drinking tonight. Let me drink some more. Thank y'all for all coming. We're gonna keep going. I said 2 hours, but we might go three. We might go three. Let's listen to Am I Right? If Suge's in the passenger side and the shit is getting shot up, my first instinct is to grab the the handle and get the fuck out the door. Was it a hard handle to get out or something? No. In those days in the 90s, you just grab them, you just unlock the motherfucker and you get out. It ain't no sophistication. Maybe it was a little button back then. Maybe they got sophisticated back then. Yes, some of them had a little button you push, boop, and the doors unlocked, bam. But majority of cars it had that little circle with the little you know little long thing, and you just push it up and you unlock the door. That was the majority of cars in the 90s. You had to push it up and then grab that handle and get out. But a lot of cars that was more sophisticated, you had a button, boop, then you just unlock it. You grab the little handle and get out of there. It was no automatic door openers back then, unless people had sophistication doors back then. Not saying they didn't have that, but majority of drivers, the door you had to grab that handle and get the fuck out the door. Am I right? People that live that era, you had to grab the handle and get out that motherfucker. So if I can get out of it, I'ma grab the person. I'ma grab the person. Not saying it should have anything to do with it. I'm just saying if I got access to the driver's side and they shoot on the passenger side, I'ma automatically first response is grab my door and get the fuck up out of there. But they said the first shot hit Suge. That's what Keefe D said. Keefe D be lying, so I don't know if that's true or not. Suge says stuff. I don't know if it's true or not. You can't trust Keefe D. You can't trust Suge Knight. So, with that being said, you can't trust Keefe D. You can't trust Suge Knight. And they be knowing each other since Pop Warner football. That means a lot. That means a lot when you play sports with other kids that remember you, you remember them. It's a camaraderie. I know I said it wrong because I'm buzzing. It's discipline at a young age. I played baseball as a young kid. I didn't play no other sports as a young kid. I played baseball as a young kid. I didn't play organized football and track into high school, but I played baseball with other kids, and I'm telling you, like, it's a unity shit, man. Like, you meeting all these other kids from all these other parks and all. You know what I mean? You networking. You not knowing that back then, but it's a small world, bro. Just to sum it up. Many of y'all already said Suge is a sneaky. What's up? And he was on it. You never know. You remember what the Beckner says? Detective Beckner out of Las Vegas said that Suge seemed very timid, which drew him a little odd because he came with two lawyers and he was a victim. He thought initially when he came across Suge Knight was gonna be copping and pleading like, "Oh my God, I got shot! Like, what happened?" You know, Suge Knight was very timid, didn't want to say too much. Had two lawyers, which brought suspicion, which it will to any detective. Shoot, shoot, you're a victim. Why you calling? Why you coming with two detectives, Suge? Antennas gonna come up. I'm not saying Suge had nothing to do with it, but the white Cadillac, man. I'm sorry, bro. Let me show this picture. I've been showing this picture forever. Let me show the latest one. Oh man. I'm not saying this makes or breaks the case, but this topic right here, what the defense dropped at the end, because I was mad at Keefe D's lawyer. He brought this up in the beginning, and it went past everybody's head. I caught it the first day. I was asked. I kept bringing it up, and Bomb First Live, they wouldn't answer it. I guess they didn't think it was nothing significant because it was just a security guard named Angel Zavala. Angel Zavala. Look it up. He writes a report. He's a security guard at the Luxor. What does he see? A white Buick or a white Cadillac with four black males leaving with the Tupac entourage on day one. And it went past, and it went past me. I thought the defense won day one. If y'all don't know, go back to my lives. Day one, I was like, yeah, they brought up some shit like I never heard about. That's why I don't understand why people tripping out because I was tripping out before the Las Vegas police seen this car. I was tripping off Angel Zavala, the security guard at the Luxor, reporting a white Cadillac leaving with Tupac. And people thought I was tripping. And he didn't even bring it up to Reggie Wright. He didn't bring it up to Reggie Wright. He didn't bring it up to Mob James. He just got silent on it until the end to the Las Vegas police. I guess that was his bombshell, I guess. because now that's what's trending. I don't see how the security officer, because just because he didn't testify, that's what it was. He didn't testify, but it was in a report. It was in black and white. I guess black and white don't mean nothing in this new era. It was in black and white in print Becker's report that a security guard reported to him. One of them, there's two of them. The other one didn't mention the white Cadillac. This dude did. So obviously, Angel Zavala needs the credit. Shout out to the officers that testified and said they seen the white Cadillac. Shout out to them that make this trending. But nobody talks about Angel Zavala, the security guard at the Luxor that seen that same Cadillac leaving with Tupac entourage. I was saying that in the beginning, then I stopped talking about it because the fucking defense stopped talking about it. Then bring it up to the other people. Dupree, no. Mob James, no. Reggie White, who has come out recently and said, yes, we had a white cream Cadillac. I don't know who drove it. I don't think they did it, but we did have a cream white Cadillac in Death Row. Wow, that shit is weird, bro. And that's a perfect element of disguise when you're trying to take out somebody. Just like how Malcolm X was taken out. So sophisticated. Hey, get out of my pocket. Get out of my pocket. Get out of my pocket. They looking over there. Then they start busting at the stage. While you looking over there, they go bust on the stage. A diversion tactic. Like Martin Luther King. Somebody in his circle told him to get the room on the second floor instead of the first floor where they will normally get a room. They was thinking even back then about assassination attempts. Don't get secondary rooms. And they got a secondary. Somebody convinced King to get a secondary room. Who? I don't know. Many people say Jesse Jackson. I don't know. And a lot of people say it wasn't Jesse, it was somebody else. I don't know. Somebody set up Martin Luther King to stand on that second floor and boom. And just like here, now it's just common sense. It's common sense, dog. Nobody is pointing Keefe D in the Cadillac. Nobody has confirmed the three people, the other four people was in the fucking Cadillac. But they have confirmed two police officers that it was a white Cadillac coming and going with the Tupac and Suge entourage, man. And that's a perfect diversion tactic. Somebody that's what's in the circle that you would least expect come in and just start dumping, bro. Classic mob gang banging tactics, man. Perfect city, perfect place. A fight breaks off. Ah. So at this point, when that fight with Orlando Anderson and Tupac, yes, it could have been revenge. And yes, I heard about the rumors about Baby Lane. Yes, heard of, I seen, not seen, but I heard about the rumors about all the shootings going back and forth. Yes, But at the end of the day, was it all a diversion tactic? That shit crazy, man. Country music, a light, less like wine. Sugar's a sneaky, he was in on it. Many already believe that. I don't know exactly under the presence of self-preservation. Yo, yo, there's so many theories. Like after Pac got beat up, according to his father, before the fight, Pac was been followed ever since, according to his father, bro. Like according to his father, he was followed in Vegas. So I don't know how true that is. But that's how his father and his family, a lot of his family members feel. And I get it. I won't say I come from a militant background, but I have been militant and took a stance at one time in my life. And I know what came with it. Um, a lot of so it's like the streets. I knew what came with it. If I affiliate or hang around this person, I'm with that person. I'm basically, no matter if I say I don't bang or not, I bang because I'm hanging with this motherfucker that bang full time game. They don't give a fuck. They gonna take me out as a trophy for him or her or whoever they see me. I told y'all. It's a small story. I ain't getting to know. I got chased out of Cow Bowl in North Long Beach just because I said what's up to some Crips that I knew from around the way. What's up? What's up? Boom. We leave. I forgot to tell y'all this. This how you know this is on some 92, 93 shit. I had a chronic hat on. Chronic hat. A hat with the chronic leaf. This is when the chronic was out. I had a chronic hat. No way I look like a gangbanger. No, dude. I get chased by Pyrus because they see me and my friend. That's how I know this is the early 90s because he ain't alive no more. So, shout out RIP to Anthony Williams. We rolling from Cali Bowl, thinking everything good. We about to go somewhere else. Pyrus chase us because they see us talking to Crips. That's just how it was. Luckily, they didn't have no guns. You know, they was just trying to scare us. And then when we pulled over, no disrespect, but they didn't do nothing. They was just talking crazy, da, 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 this and that, blah, 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 whatever. By that time, I was just like, dude, I don't even bang, bro. I'm just into girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about if you bang? Where you from and all that? Dude, I'm disconnected. Like, huh? Y'all into the street shit? Like, this is corny to me. Like, that was corny to me by the time I hit 18, 17, 18, really like 16 years old. Like, by the time I hit 16 years old, I seen that type of way of life as corny, bro. Like, I'm like, what? Y'all don't like girls? You worried about where I'm from? Like, that's dumb. So I'm gonna tell you whatever you need to hear me say. As long as you don't touch me. Now you touch me, spit on me, I'm gonna fuck you up, and then I'm gonna tell you where I'm from after that. That's how I learned at a young age. All this mouth shit and all this macho and where you from and all that, you a crab and all this shit. No disrespect, Chris. I'm just telling you what they used to say. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm worried about school work. I'm working, going to school at the time. That shit don't mean nothing what they talking about, bro. Like that shit is prehistoric to me. You talking some shit when I was 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. Like I'm a grown ass man. I'm working, got a own car. I'm driving my own boy. Man, I feel grown as fuck. Y'all talking about some street stupid shit to me. Thank God I thought about that as a young man. Shout out to me. Shout out to me. Not worrying about reputation and how a motherfucker make you feel and look. That shit didn't mean nothing to me at that age, bro. Like, I already been through that. Fought that. Squabbled everything. I ain't gonna say everything, but I did all the basic shit. If you're gonna do something, you're gonna do something. All this talking don't mean shit to me. I used to just pow take off on a nigga. So that's how I know you just talking. So that don't mean nothing to me. You know, that's crazy, bro. I'm glad I just thank you, Lord. I shout out to the women. Women saved my life. This shit was like dumb to me by the time I got like 17, 18 years old. I'm like, the fuck is this? Even beyond that, ask my auntie. I was talking educated at 14 years old. Some auntie. My auntie will tell you. I was knowing history at 14, 15 years old. So I was learning bits and pieces of it by the time before I got legal age. I knew that shit was self-destructing and stupid. And I knew if a motherfucker was gonna do something, he would just still on you. He ain't gonna do all this talking. He's scared once you step up to him and look at him like a man, like I did, like we did. They didn't do shit. They talk all that pyro, this and that, and fuck crabs and da 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 da. And what they do? Get in their car. We didn't get touched, slapped, spit on, nothing. Got in their cars and left. They said all that derogatory dumb shit that we was like on some clubbing. We was on some clubbing shit. Me and Ant and Nate and Sterl and motherfucker. I mean, we was clubbing. Man, we trying to get girls. Doing this dumb shit. We not no look. We wasn't no little, especially them. I was the little of all of them. That's some big ass dudes. Played football and baseball and shit. That's why I knew a man is a man. A man is a man. A man is a man, whether he bang or not. If he got heart, his heart is beating, he'll fuck anybody up. That bang or don't bang. A man gonna be a man at the end of the day and defend himself and his honor and what's right to him if his back is pushed against the wall. Man, that's why I don't act macho because I've seen it, did it. You know, so when people act all macho and all tough and talk all tough, that shit turn me off, bro. Because if you gonna do it, nigga. Do it. I've seen it. Motherfuckers just walk up, boom, walk up, pow. Either they gonna pop or they gonna bust or they gonna snatch your chain. They gonna dip in your pocket. There ain't gonna be no talking, no murk. I grew up from that era. Like, see people get a chain snatched, nigga. Give me your shit. I was like, damn, I don't want to ever have a gold chain. I started wearing silver in the beginning. In the beginning, I seen so many gold chains get snatched in South Central. I start wearing silver chains, bro. I'm like, shit, I don't want no gold chains. I want a fucking silver chain. Shit, fuck is this? Snatching chains, nigga. Gave me your shit, bomber coats and shit. Shit was wild. They be thinking we exaggerating. I always tell them, look at the murders. I keep saying it. Let me Google it. I'm gonna find that chart. I'm gonna find that motherfucking chart, man. People be thinking we be exaggerating. Number of homicides in LA from the 70s to now. They got a fucking map I seen years ago, and I was like, damn, it's not even close. Like, it's not even. It's not to downplay what's going on now. Not to say that is whack or that y'all soft or nothing like that. It was just a little more turned up when I was a kid. I'm sorry. It was. It was. It was based on colors when I was a kid. I wish I could show that map. I can't Google it right now. I can see it all the time. The homicides. And it's just right there. I just can't find it. It keeps showing other shit. I keep trying to show like basic maps. And they won't show the shit that I want to show y'all. I'm gonna find. I'm gonna show y'all one day. And it's ridiculous. It's nothing to glorify. It's stupid. It's ignorant. But my arrow is way dangerous, bro. It's not to turn down y'all era. Like I hate to tell y'all, like these little 300-400 murders. I'm glad it's at 300-400 murders. It's thousands when I was nerds was even getting killed. Regular people was getting murdered, bro. Like, see, they're not going back. They keep going to this fucking 2000s. Where's the map I seen years ago? It tells it right there. It's fucked up. I wish I took a picture of that years ago. I googled this in the early 2000s when the internet first came out. Well, my internet, like early 2012, 13. And it was showing the exact years from the 70s. They would go from the 70s to now. And they will show you like to where people think we lying. Like, oh, we lying, we capping because we old. We want to make it look like we were so more. Yes, we were. The shit was crazy. I wish, man, I can't find it, man. I can't find the map. Let me see if I can find the studies. Let me see if I can find the study. Let me Google it. Hey Don, you want to go to a chain? Hell no, I want to go snatch no fucking chain. Shit. Okay, I find an article. Let's see if they tell the truth. Let's see if they tell the truth. See, they ain't they give me the runaround. I know what I'm talking about. It's a fact. I just can't pull it up. That shit crazy. It make me mad. You make me mad, bro. It make me mad because I know what I'm saying is the truth. Maybe if I had my phone, it would get me right to it. Some reason, sometimes on my laptop, it don't give me when I'm typing up number of homicides in LA from 70s and now. Like I don't understand. Like how is that? I just typed it up. Um, to just put LA from I, I I mean I don't know how else to type that to now to present. Let's see the present. Maybe they don't know what now means. I don't know. Sometimes these fucking laptops be the phones are more equipped than the laptops sometimes, bro. Because I know what I'm saying is a fact. I seen it with my own numbers, bro. Like I just got to show y'all this, like, and they just not showing me the images. I seen it many times. I wish I took pictures of it. I gotta bounce, gotta keep it real. Subscribe. Peace out, bro. Yeah, I'm out too. I did my 2 hour obligation, and I'm out too. And I'm out too. I just want to show this real quick because I'm buzzing. Shout out to you. Just a low. No, they give me a runaround. I've seen that fucking map. They just weird. They won't show the map no more. That's crazy. They had a map from 70, 70. They go through each year 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 78. They go from 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. I seen the map. All of a sudden, that map is gone. All of a sudden, that map is gone, bro. That's crazy. I used to pull that up back in the days all the time. And I used to be, and I'd be like, see, look. And it'd be a easy, like, damn, y'all shit was lit. I'm like, I told you. Yeah, OG, I told you. Not make it seem like I'm tougher or harder than you or nothing. I'm just letting you know I'm not scared of none of you young niggas, man. I survived the roughest game banging crack era. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still here. And I can't find that map no more. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't find the map. That's crazy. I've seen it many times. Um, no doubt you're right. LA murderer numbers. I know. I've been on it for like 20 minutes. My bad. And I did my 2 hour obligation, man. With this Keefe D situation, I'm sorry nobody was checking me doing a live because the number's still decent, you know. Some people can get 5 people and 10 people in their life. So even at the end, it's still decent. 30, that's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the live, like nobody can deny like the numbers. Like if you knew the real numbers, like I don't know how I can't Google it. I don't know why they hide it on this laptop. Next time I'm gonna find it on my phone somehow. I know what I saw from 80s to 90s, maybe to the mid 90s, not maybe like 93. So maybe 83 to like 93. Woo! Colors, colors, colors. It was real. And it's nothing to brag about. It's just to tell y'all. Change out to King Fire. What's up, King Fire? Don, we out here. You feel me? So I ain't going nowhere. King Fire here. Let me get past that. Let me get past that. Let's play some clips then. King Fire here. We gonna play some clips. Talk to me and I'll talk back. Talk to me and I'll talk back. Shit. If not, I'm a ramble and I'm a talk. Um, shit. Other than that, I'm a ramble and talk. Cause the thing that got me the most this week, besides all that me trying to prove to y'all the numbers of the homicides, I couldn't show y'all for some reason.
There didn't seem to be
That's
too much
weird.
meat
I
to
see
that I could
many.
see, really, in
They
terms
hid
of
that shit.
the prosecutor.
They hid it. That's crazy. They purposely hid it. They should show a scale like just the early 2000s. Just the early 2000s, you will see from 70s to 2000. And they will show you from
Now, will no more.
71, 72, 73. They will show you a motherfucking a graphic. I can't find that no more. That's crazy. They should show you a graphic from 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 45, all the way to like 2000, like 15 back then. Boy, that was like 15, 11 years ago. Somebody took it away. And you would see, I think because people like me was like telling the real, and they was like, damn, that's crazy. They was averaging 1,000 murders a year, and not just LA County, LA City. Then you add the city, I mean county, then it's way past 1,000. That's all I was trying to show, and they wouldn't let me show it, bro. Okay, BZ, yo, it's a conspiracy. That's crazy. What the hell, right? Right, just dude. Let's go back to the Cadillac. Let's go back to the Cadillac. They trying to act like we dumb, like we not hearing what these people were saying under testimony. Like we supposed to just ignore what these cops is saying under testimony, bro. It's the part I don't like. You trying to tell me I'm dumb for listening what an officer is saying, what he's seeing out of Suge's house. Listen. No, any of the people. The last one was Suge Knight's was cream colored Cadillac. Okay. Well, he made sorry, I just want to make sure he made a mistake, and that the defense attorney had to correct him because the old man he a little old, so he was just talking. So another channel was trying to say, "See, you said the white Cadillac," but the defense clarified his ass. Listen, listen, it's right there. The last one that you had was the cream colored Cadillac. Yes. And why do you remember that? Just pointed out to me at the time. It was occupied by two black males. Okay. And I didn't know Sugar Knight at the time. I was kind of, They call him Sugar Knight. He did call him Sugar Knight. That shit is kind of crazy. He did call him Sugar Knight. Time it was occupied by two black males. Okay. And I didn't know Sugar Knight at the time. I was kind of, Sugar Knight. Interested in Sugar Knight at the time. See, see, see how they are in Vegas, bro. This is the '90s, and it hasn't really much changed from the '90s to now. It's a very conservative police department, bro. I can tell you off the top. I haven't had no great experiences with Las Vegas police. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I ain't gonna, say they fuck with me, but they just don't make me feel welcome when I'm there, bro. Like everybody there to drink and have fun and walk around, take videos, and have fun. And they just trying to lock up people for no motherfucking reason out there sometime, bro. You got these hungry cops out there that just are as fuck. Sitting, I'm looking for Tyson at the time, and they just pointed that vehicle out to me as Suge Knight's. Yeah. And fair to say though that wasn't Suge Knight's car, so he kind of fucked up. I'm surprised they didn't catch that. Shout out to Reggie Wright. Reggie Wright brought that up, and I thought he was lying when he said this, but he clearly said, "Listen, a cream colored Cadillac." Yes. And why do you remember that view? Listen. It went past me.
Today. The first one got right to it in letter A.
With regard to the vehicles that went in, did you recognize or give note of any of the vehicles that were in there? The last one was Suge Knight's. It was a cream colored Cadillac. Okay. He fucked up when he said that. I didn't know Reggie was right. I thought Lil Reggie was lying on that. He did say the last call was a cream Cadillac. I think he made a mistake. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway,
And I'm sorry, I just want to make sure the last one that you had was a cream colored Cadillac. Yes. And why do you remember that vehicle? Just pointed out to me at the time. It was occupied by two black males. Okay. And I didn't know Sugar Knight at the time.
called him Sugar Knight at the time.
I was kind of, interested in. I was looking for Tyson at the time, and they just pointed that vehicle
Right,
out to me.
King Fire Sugar.
Yeah. And fair to say though that sometime in the future you were asked to obviously write a report on that. Yes, that was your officer's report. Yes, and in that officer's report, did you include the mention of a cream-colored Cadillac with two black male dogs? I did.
At least he recorded it though, whether it was Suge Knight or whoever. I didn't know that, bro. Shout out to Reggie picking that up. I didn't know that he said that. I thought he just made a mistake. And I just assumed he was meaning that it was somebody else, but he said Suge Knight that was in a white guy. Like, oh wow. But I hate to say this, and I hate to say this, and I gotta keep it real. With the room, you just keep it real. They think we all look alike. They just keep it real, man. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them think we black people look alike, bro. That's crazy.
Now,
KB
after
said, me
your
either.
view of the Cadillacs going into the residence, how long after that the shooting of Tupac occurred? Probably half an hour later that they came out, and it was probably 10 minutes later Mike Tyson actually entered. It's probably another 10 minutes after he came out again, uh, and it was probably 10 minutes after that that the shooting took place. A couple questions from our viewers.
Now the black dude, he gonna keep it real. I didn't know he put Suge Knight at that one. That's crazy. So I give Reggie that one. I give Reggie that. That went past my head. I didn't know he said that. I thought he was just, just mixed because the attorney should have made it clear. Now, are you saying that was Suge Knight or and Suge Knight in the black or blue, navy blue BMW or Benz or whatever? Not a Cadillac, right? He should have asked that. You feel me? To clarify this shit. Like, damn. So I blame the attorney on that one, man. He didn't catch that. I didn't even catch that. I just heard cream colored Cadillac and got my attention. So by the time it gets to this second, well, it's not him, it's still him. So he's still talking my bad.
Did you notice any damage or bullet holes on any of the cars that came?
This is the question from the jury. This is the question from the jury. The live as y'all slide through chat. One shout out to King Five. KBZ heard that a lot before. Listen.
The gates at Suge Knight's residence, especially the white Cadillacs?
No, there was no damage.
No damage. Were any of the crew members carrying guns?
I didn't see any guns on any of the entourage people though, because they were all in their cars. We all had guns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Did you see the cream colored Cadillac leave?
Yes. They all left.
Okay. When was that?
They all left. He seen them leave and come and go, whether it was Suge Knight or not. He seen they all come and go and leave. Listen.
Close to 10 o'clock, I would say.
Okay.
Maybe 9:30ish.
Well, 9:30. Look, nobody in the prosecution case had anything that chilling, I felt, except maybe the newspaper clippings that were found in KVD's house. And Vanessa, you and I talked. The newspaper clippings show more than a passing interest, perhaps, in the murder. But the white Cadillac leaving, especially when the prosecution itself said the conspiracy theory existed that Suge Knight wanted Tupac out.
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry, wanted to keep Tupac at Death Row Records.
Yeah, and that he, the conspiracy theory saying that he was the one that did it as opposed to TBD Davis. And I think that the jury really wanted to know more about the testimony today based on their questions.
There was a list.
There was a list of.
It was a list of questions. That's what people keep fucking going past. What is the jury fucking thinking? Listen what these journalists are saying. These are journalists. Listen.
Vanessa, you and I talked. The newspaper clippings show more than a passing interest, perhaps, in the murder. But the white Cadillac leaving, especially when the prosecution itself said the conspiracy theory existed that Suge Knight wanted Tupac out.
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry, wanted to keep Tupac at Death Row Records.
Yeah, and that he, the conspiracy theory saying that he was the one that did it as opposed to TBD Davis. And I think that the jury really wanted to know more about the testimony today based on their questions.
Listen.
There was a list of questions.
They kept bringing them over.
Yeah, and some of the questions to me, and this is speculation, but some of the questions to me make it seem like
journalists don't
some
talk.
of them know.
Journalists don't talk like that. What she say? Based on speculation. They don't speculate in journalism. They tell it like it is. Fair use. Listen.
Or about the testimony today based on their questions.
There was a list.
There was a list of questions.
They kept bringing them over.
Yeah, and some of the
She's there every day. She's there every day getting the first count information. Listen.
questions to me, and this is speculation, but some of the questions to me make it seem like some of them know about these conspiracy theories more than what we heard about in the trial. That's my speculation.
If that's the truth, hung jury. If that's a fucking nerdy ass woman that don't nothing about no streets, know nothing, just reading the temperature of the room of the juror, that's her spear of her peers, her nationality. She know what the fuck going on. Listen what she said. Right, KBZ? Listen. What she say?
Theory saying that he was the one that did it as opposed to TBD Davis. And I think that the jury really wanted to know more about the
In
test.
case y'all don't know, before I go any further, this is 8 News Now Las Vegas. Subscribe to their YouTube channel. Fair use. Let's go. They doing a great job, man. Because it seemed like everybody's like, not everybody. It seemed like it's weird. Like this should be like the biggest shit going on, bro.
Testimony today based on their questions. There was a list. There was a list of questions.
They kept bringing them over.
Yeah, and some of the questions to me, and this is speculation, but some of the questions to me make it seem like some of them know about these conspiracy theories more than what we heard about in the trial. That's my speculation.
Interesting. They're human, but they got to hear 2 officers say it, and a little backup.
Exactly. See, these are journalists. Look, these are 3 different journalists. I'm not saying she agrees. She look like she's not agreeing. But him and her seem like they on the same page, bro. Listen.
Let her be.
Suge and Tupac were there approximately 30 minutes, and they exited back out, followed by cream colored Cadillac, compact vehicle that was occupied by 4 females, um, and a few other vehicles that I have referred to my office before now.
Whoa, did he say 4 females? Am I hearing that right? I didn't hear that before. What? Damn, it's kind of weird. Hold up.
A vehicle that was occupied by 4 females, um, and
What?
a
Wait a
few.
minute.
To me, and this is speculation, but some of the questions to me make it seem like some of them know about these conspiracy theories more than what we heard about in the trial. That's my
Interesting.
speculation.
You know, they're human.
James Tucker, what's
They got
up?
to hear two officers say it, and a
KP.
little backup. Let her be.
Chuck and Tupac were there approximately 30 minutes, and they exited back out, followed by cream colored Cadillac, compact vehicle that was occupied by 4 females, um, and
I didn't know it said 4 females. I'm confused. He said 4 females.
a few other vehicles that I have referred to my office before now. But later on, uh, following the time that Tupac and Suge left, Mike Tyson uh, showed up uh, as a passenger in a Bentley, followed by another Bentley that I believe was Don King's son. And we
You gotta remember these dudes is old, bro. And no disrespect to old people. Some are sharp, some ain't. It's 50-50 when it comes to old people. Some of them are sharp, some of them ain't.
that Suge Knight had told us that the party was no longer going to happen. And then they turned around and left. And at 20 to 30 hours is where Suge Knight driving a black BMW with Tupac Shakur in the driver's seat, followed by the rest of the caravan, leave the residence. Yes. Oh, and when that white Cadillac left that guard gate, yes, it was occupied by 2 black males as well. Yes.
Okay, we got it clear. Okay, we got it clear. He made a mistake. See, he old, bro. Because when the prosecution, not the defense, the prosecution made it clear that it was 2 black males, not 4 black women. So they testimony, you gotta go back and redirect the shit because they be all over the place sometimes because they memory ain't the same like it used to be. For not all, I ain't gonna say all. Some people are sharp as a tack, but some of them just be forgetting shit sometimes.
Followed by the rest of the caravan, leave the residence. Yes. Oh, and when that white Cadillac left that guard gate, yes, it was occupied by 2 black males as well. Yes.
Bam, that's it. So forget what he said in the beginning about them entering with 4 black females, or maybe it was, I don't know. But he said it's 4 black females that came, then in exit was 2 black females. I don't know. Fair use.
The cross examination, kind of interesting as well. There didn't seem to be too much meat to that I could see, really, in terms of the prosecutor asking him questions after that. But
There had to have been some value there, but yes, he basically in that series of questions reiterated what the jury was probably still wondering if they really heard. Yeah, there were 2 black males and a white Cadillac that left the gate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was more to it than I realized, but that was just my immediate takeaway.
All right. So at the end, whether it was black or purple coming in, the exit after the shooting, after they exit, after, and there was a shooting afterward. After the exit, we seen 2 black males exit, according to the police people.
More in the closing arguments, but day 9 worth the price of admission at the Keefe D murder trial. Ladies, I feel fully worth the price of admission.
Well, I feel like the defense did their job. Michael Sam did his job. by,
Wow. See, she feel like the defense. These are regular nerdy motherfuckers. They like, why you think that?
this was new. This was a curveball, in my opinion, to hear about these two guys say, hey, wait a minute, we saw a cream colored Cadillac at Suge's house. I would like to mention a side note, Sasha and Kyle. You mean to tell me Mike Tyson, the star of the night, is coming to your house for a party and you cancel it? That was odd to me as well. Very strange. I had a lot of questions about that personally.
Right. Did an argument happen there? Tupac start banging on Suge? Like, motherfucker, fuck you. I need my money. Man, fuck this. Let's go. Man, fuck it. I ain't gonna say that's what happened, but you just never know.
Now we know when Mike Tyson comes to Vanessa's house, the party is on.
I will keep that party on.
When we
We will
come
keep it
back,
going.
another
See, Vanessa is younger. She's the same age as that black dude that's on the jury. She's like barely 30 years old. She looked a little, seasoned. She's young because she just, got the makeup and all that shit on. She's actually a young woman. She's actually a young woman. They got all this fucking makeup and hair and shit that make them a little older. Even him, he may not even be that motherfucking older, but now his beard give it away. But their hairstyle and their makeup, they could be young too. They could be in their motherfucking early 30s, bro. Wasn't even was like a little baby or probably wasn't even born yet, you know. Before I go into the chat, let me go to the chat before I keep talking. How I flip it around. I'm buzzing always at the top. Okay, there we go. Let's go to the top. Oh, I'm feeling Hennessy is bomb. My earphones is going out. Damn, I got to put some more on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. I gotta put some more on. Damn. Them motherfuckers said doo doo doo. Damn, don't give me that doo doo shit. Now I can't find my backup ones. Shit. Let me take these off. Let me see if it sound any different. Sometimes it be at work. It be tripping when you can't hear me. See, can you still hear me without the headphones in? Let me see.
Compact
Let me fast
vehicle
forward.
that was occupied by four
See, that
females.
sound good. They tell me this shit is muffled. That shit sound bomb. Let's see where I'm at. Let's see, can you hear me without the headphones? Let's see. Let's see. Let's fast forward. Cause we 2 hours in. Where I'm at. See, can you hear me without the headphones? Let's see. There's a little ticking tacking noise in the background. Let's see, let's fast forward. Cause we 2 hours in. Where I'm at. Alright. See, can you hear me? Alright, we good. Ain't the best. I hear a little tick 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 in the background. I ain't got the fan on. I took the fan off. I still got the window open. I normally don't have the window open because I be shy doing my live, but I don't give a fuck. I'm on Hennessy because say something. I'm definitely gonna say something back. Drunk. Oh man. Say something to me now. I got that liquid courage in me. Oh yeah, I think we will squabble tonight. We will squabble tonight, like for real. Don't say nothing to me. Cause I'm a very peaceful person. I don't only do this on Friday nights. I don't bother nobody, but it's hot. And shit. I can't help but have my window open. How the fuck I'm supposed to be alive? Shit. Why not keep the party going? Pop would have been still here behind, maybe. Shout out to y'all. Um, how many hours we in? 32. We at 2.5. Numbers still booming. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me play another clip. that I thought was interesting from Gene Deal. Gene Deal rambles a lot, so I had to fast forward it. I don't know where he at this point. Gene Deal gives his final shocking verdict on the prediction in Keefe case. KBZ, RIP to Tupac for sure. Let's hear what Gene Deal says.
The judge has to give the jury instructions. You understand? And based on the judge instructions, he may not have a good chance, but based on the information, and if he get the right people to come in there to testify for him, if he get the right people to come in there to testify for him, he should walk. Phil Carson is your get out of jail free card, and he would blow this whole case up. He would blow this whole.
Only thing with Phil Carson uses jail informants and jail people that's like 5150 and kind of off a little bit. That's the only thing that breaks Phil Carson's theory up, Gene. Gene, you gotta keep it real with Phil Carson. Like, you going off Psycho Mike. Like, I don't know. Anyway, maybe I'm wrong.
Whole case to smithereens. You understand? So now, my personal opinion on this is that
I'm in the
Keefe
middle of this
D,
shit. I'm not here to D-ride none of these motherfuckers, bro. Every motherfucker got flawed because they wasn't there at the shooting.
going to get out of jail, and he's not going to be charged based on the information that we've heard. Because he said that he was trying to sell books, because he said that he lied about being there, because he said the things that he said. He saw Suge head. He thought his head was blown off at one time. He said this, that he wasn't even in the car. He wasn't even in Vegas. He said so many different lies. How are they going to say what is the truth? What they want to hear? What they want to believe? What they trying to present?
I give you that.
What are they going to say is the truth when this man has told so many different stories? And he was really repeating what the LAPD basically made him say.
So my thing of it is that they only have evidence of circumstances against him. I believe that he's going to walk. That's what I personally believe. I believe that he should walk.
Oh, he said he gonna walk. Word. Wow. Gene says he gonna walk. That's a hell of a prediction. I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say it's gonna be like a hung jury, if anything. I don't think all the jurors gonna think they gonna listen to the recording. Some gonna listen to the record. Majority is it don't have with no hood shit. Is gonna listen to that. Let me make sure I'm good. Let me see. I don't hear that doo-doo. Yeah, I don't hear that doo-doo. I don't hear that doo-doo. Man, it's not making me feel confident. I hope y'all can hear me. Yeah, I don't know. I hope y'all can hear his testimony because this shit is powerful. R.I.P. to Pac, I believe so too. So, right, King BZ, I hope y'all hear this shit because it won't give me the sign that it's connected to my AirPods or I don't get it. Anyway, I'm just gonna let it charge and hopefully y'all hear it from the speaker from my phone, I hope. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all can. I don't know. You know, but we gonna let it ride. But yeah, I'm just gonna believe y'all can hear it. Very easy. Listen to what he said. It's some fair shit that he's saying. It's some fair shit Gene said. I like Gene, man.
Against him, I believe that he's going to walk. That's what he believe he gonna walk. Damn. I personally believe. I believe that he should walk. And I know for. Let me see if y'all can hear it. I want to make sure y'all can hear that when you play because nobody ain't saying nothing. Let me see. Let me see if y'all can hear that. Let me replay that shit because nobody ain't telling me nothing. Everybody sleep or some shit. I don't know. That shit crazy. Let me replay it. Let me see if y'all can hear what he's saying. I gotta do a replay shit because I don't know. I got a lot of bots in here and shit. So I don't know if motherfuckers is real or I don't know. I got a lot of bots in here and shit. There's a lot of ticking. I don't like that ticking sound. I don't like that ticking sound behind it. That's what I don't like. I don't like that ticking sound. That ticking sound sounds horrible. I'm trying to hear him talk. And it won't let me. In the background. I ain't got the fan on. And he's not going to be charged based on the information. Okay, it's not bad. Okay, it's not bad. All right, that's not bad. Thank God I did it myself because nobody's saying nothing. So it was a bunch of bots in here. Shout out to the bots. Shit. Somebody give me views. Shit. I don't give a fuck if it's bots or what. Shit. Give me the views, bitch. What tab I'm on? Shit, the Gene talk. For a fact that they don't have no evidence that they could present that say he's guilty. So you don't think it's no evidence that can prove that? Because he said that if they try to use his book, they got to prove that he wrote every word. They can't prove he wrote every word. They can't prove nothing in that he said that book. The prosecution they are the ones who have to bring in the facts of the case. They have to have the burden of proof of everything that they bring to trial. They have to have the burden of proof. They don't have nothing. Who they gonna bring? They're gonna bring convicted felons in there to testify against them. They're gonna bring people who made deals with the government. They're gonna bring cops. They can't even bring the person. Listen to me, bro. They don't. You had my name on the witness list. Greg Cannon is the person who said Keefe D said all this shit. Why they don't have him there? Right, number one. Why in the fuck they don't have Greg Cannon there? You know why, Gene? Because they had Dupree on there. And Dupree got on stand and said all the good shit that he said. They didn't cross him up. I ain't gonna lie. They didn't fuck with Dupree on the cross-examination. Dupree was standing tall on his cross and standing tall what Keefe D said. But at the bottom line of the testimony with Darren Dupree, can you prove Keefe D was there in Las Vegas? No. The thing is, Dupree don't have no dirt on him. Greg Kading does. He got taken off the case because some shit happened. And they try to bypass that shit like it didn't happen. If they would have put if the prosecution would have put Greg Kading on, do you know Jimmy Fly's super snooker? What's his name? Michael Smith or Smith, I don't know how to say his name. Michael S. would have crossed his ass up on his conviction, or not conviction, on his discipline of him not being on the
murder case no more? Some shady, he did some shady shit. And he tried to bypass it and try to over talk it like it's nothing. He did some scandalous shit. And everybody just, but the defense would have ate his ass up in cross-examination. That's why they didn't pull Greg Caden up. Because of his kick, when he got kicked off the task force. Or I'm paraphrasing, whatever he got kicked off of, he got kicked off and his name was Mud. After that, let's keep it real. So I just gotta tell it like it is, bro.
Did you see his name on the witness list?
Nah, not that I know of.
I didn't see his name on the witness list either. Why? He the one said, he said all this. Why they don't? Because they know it's a bunch of bull. Wow. And LAPD would look real bad in Vegas if they bring a cop where judges had said that he had lied in their courtroom and they better not never see him in their courtroom again.
Wow.
They're gonna make a circus out of this, bro.
Right. So that's why they didn't bring Greg up. The defense would have had a field day because when Keefe D attorney did have the jump on somebody, whoo! You see how he crossed up Michael Dorsey? And when I put in the comment and bomb first comment, I said, Michael Dorsey got crossed up. And he said, no, he didn't. That's why I was like, I gave up. I was like, oh, okay, he biased. He biased. Because Mike Dorsey got crossed up. Why you badgering me? I object. He was saying all kind of shit. We can just have regular conversation, dude. And he kept asking them in one section. He kept bringing up the book. Man, I'm sorry. Sorry to Jimmy Fye, Super Snooker, man. You had some good moments. I guess I bypassed your shit. He crossed the fuck out of Michael Dorsey, especially when he started going to the book. Did you do any since you read this book and you an expert on murder rap and you got this channel called Murder Rap and you got all these different things on murder rap? Let me open up this book. Did you investigate that when Keefe D met Foxy Brown and Zip, she had on a pink dress? Did you investigate that she said a statement that she had a pink dress on? No. Made him look stupid. To going through page after page. When he said he got a suit on from Barry Bonds. And that's what made him get a damn suit. Did you check out any suit places? Or you talk to Barry Bonds and see that he got a suit? No. I mean, I'm just paraphrasing. I mean, he ate his ass up about 10 minutes straight. I looked at the review. I was like, wow. I was looking at the replay. I was like, damn, he fucked Dorsey up. He kept going through each page. Okay, on this page, do you remember? And he kept saying no. All this expert, all this research shit. And motherfucker Sam made you look stupid as fuck. Had you shaking your hands when you was holding the book. You better not hope I don't have that motherfucking clip when he was crossing your ass. You better hope I don't have that tab on deck. I was like, damn. I was looking at that tab. I mean, it was like about 10 incidents in the book. And he didn't do no research on those things. But he read the book and he did all his research. And he kept saying, no, no, no. No. That's how I know people are biased, bro. And I can't respect that, bro. I understand you want people to be convicted, but you gotta call a ball, and a strike, bro. He crossed his ass up. I watched it. I replayed it and watched it. I was like, damn, and I wish I never took the time stamp. You lucky I don't have that fucking tab up. He crossed his ass up like Iverson. He kept saying no, 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 no. All his expertise being from murder rap, and you talk so eloquently, you can't see you, but you hear your voice behind the scenes. He was chopping your ass up in that book, in Keefe D's book. You talking about you read the book. Did you do any research on this? Nope. Did you do any research on this? Nope. He was looking stupid to where the fucking camera people even van into the damn prosecution. I seen it live. They van into the prosecution. You could tell they was like, damn, this motherfucker ain't. What the fuck, did you do any research? Like, or the research that you wanted to research? Yes, the research that you wanted to research. It's different type of researches now. It's different type of narrating when it comes to documentation or any kind of movie or anything. Is a narrative at the beginning. What narrative are you pushing? No, 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 no. They be lying, bro. My supervisor in here, Eric Weaver. That motherfucker, you drinking? He and his motherfucker, Eric Weaver. You could have put your name as something else. Now I'm nervous. No, I'm just shout out to my supervisor. My supervisor in the motherfucker. Henny Brothers. Yeah, see, that's him. That's him. He talking about Henny Brother. That motherfucker lit. No, 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 no. It was like a duck. No, no, no. It was dancing. No, 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 no. It was dancing. He was dancing. That motherfucker hand was shaking. Man, I'm mad that I don't have that tab. As many tabs I got, I don't have that motherfucker on the stand. That motherfucker making Mike Dorsey was getting crossed up. It was embarrassing. I don't know if this is it. I don't know. I got somebody on.
You recall the document that we reviewed? I remember. I remember you showing me.
That's Becker. Becker was fair. As much as Becker is conservative, that motherfucking Becker was fair. I'm mad.
Yeah.
I'm mad I don't have the Michael Dorsey information, bro. Play that shit. Look, he loaded. Look. You know what I'm saying? Man, hi. That motherfucker said no, 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 no. That nigga was dancing. No, 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 no. That nigga was getting it. No, no. After another page, man. Shout out to Jimmy Fly's Super Snooker. I know I call him Jimmy Fly because he looked like Jimmy Fly, Super Snooker. But he was crossing Mike Dorsey ass up like Iverson, bro. And then when I asked Reggie Wright, not asked, but I said, this is a statement. I said, Mike Dorsey got chopped up. No, he didn't. Yes, he did. Why you badgering me? Where's the video? I think I got it on Instagram. I said it on Instagram. Why you badgering me? Why you badgering me? Did I say that? Nah, I didn't send it to Instagram. Dang, y'all lucky I ain't got it on Instagram. Why you badgering me? Why you badgering me? Like a sucker. Why you badgering me? Why you badgering me? Like a little crybaby. We can just talk like regular people, man. Yeah, because he got crossing your ass up. And you was looking dumb. You talking about you read a book. You said no. You didn't do no research on that. You do no research. You could tell he was. You could tell his empire was crushing right in front of his punk ass. You know. Let me see if I can find my history, man. I got it in my history. I just gotta find this shit, bro. I just gotta find this. I couldn't believe it when I was watching it. I was like, wow. Why are you badgering me like a bitch? So my language. Why are you badgering me? There's some of it. This is his testimony. It's not what I was looking for, but just gave y'all a little clue. It made him look like a bitch.
Answer. Thank you, guys.
What research did you do to verify that there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
I can't remember now, but I think...
Once again, I'm not done with my question, sir.
I'm sorry, you just asked it. You're repeating the question. I apologize. Go ahead.
Look at him. Cutting the man off. The attorney happened to tell his ass, calm down. You're a little eager. Calm your ass down. Listen.
What information did you pull or research did you conduct to indicate that in 1996 in September there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
As I recall, I think I looked up old news articles and looked for advertisements, and I maybe even found one that was like currently at that location to show that it was still there, that it had been there up until very recently.
Let's go to the book. When he started going
Over to the right, you have another picture underneath that says, me and my nephew, Big Lane. You see that picture? Do you know when that picture was taken?
No.
All right.
No. You don't know when the picture was taken in the book? You know everything about the book. You don't know what the picture... I'm just going to go here. When he holding the book, that's when I'm going to go. And he was chopping his ass. It's so long.
In the parking area of the MGM Grand.
Did you verify that Foxy Brown was actually in Las Vegas on the night of fight of September 7th, 1996?
I did not.
Wow. Can you confirm that Las Vegas was in there? You supposed to be doing all these documentaries and shit. You couldn't even confirm if Foxy Brown was there. You have no answer to that? That was very simple. Simple question.
Yeah, I don't know if it was in a parking structure. I'm just saying it could have been anywhere in the parking area of the MGM Grand.
Did you verify that Foxy Brown was actually in Las Vegas on the night of fight of September 7th, 1996?
I did not.
I did not.
There's an accountant here.
Chopping his ass up. He gonna go from book to book for like 15 minutes. Look.
About Orlando Anderson. Do you recall reading in the book about Orlando Anderson and when he arrived in Las Vegas?
I don't recall what the book said specifically.
Wow, you don't recall nothing, but you're doing all these fucking documentaries. You a hoe.
All right, so if you would turn with me, I think, to that book right there, to page 96, we're looking at page 96 of the book that you read, Refresh the Recollection.
The page numbers might be different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my question, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you. You don't have to keep cutting me off and make me sound like an ego.
The page numbers.
Look, he got mad. He was chopping his ass so much, he got frustrated.
At page 96 of the book that you read, Refresh the Recollection.
The page numbers might be different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my question, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you. You don't have to keep cutting me off and make me sound like a...
He's like a little buster. Look, dude, can you stop saying that, man? You keep cutting me off. Look like a little bitch, right? K Breezy like a sucker. So when Reggie didn't admit that Dorsey dropped the ball, I lost a little respect for Reg, bro.
Different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my question, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you.
Don't you look like a sucker? A sucker. Don't you look like a sucker? Straight up sucker. Look at him. He doing all these documentaries and act as a proven fact. Y'all trust this fool because he sounds eloquent behind the video. Look at him. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. I'm sorry. Look at him. He's a hoe.
Looking at page 96 of the book that you read.
And you know he's a hoe, cause motherfucking, cause Jimmy Fly, Super Snooker is on his ass. Look, he on the top ropes, about to jump on his ass.
The page numbers might be different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my questions, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you. Not to keep cutting me off and make me sound like an eager.
Straight sucker.
The page numbers are going to be significantly different between the Kindle and the book, so he's going to have to just approach them with the book to show him it's fine, because the Kindle completely repeats.
Nobody else has a copy of this book. Keefe, you didn't bring one?
Look,
No?
even the prosecution had to come in. Jimmy Fly was chopping his ass up. The motherfucking prosecution had to come in and save his ass.
Sorry. Sorry, I think we have another copy.
They had to grab another copy for that nigga. I think we gotta get another copy. She asked Keefe, you got a copy? How Keefe gonna have one? Look.
I'm thinking the Kindle and the book, so he's going to have to just approach him with the book to show him it's fine.
They had to save his ass.
The Kindle completely repeats.
Nobody else has a copy of this book. Keefe, you didn't bring one? No?
Keefe, you brought one? She asked Keefe if he brought one. They chopping his ass up. They asked the motherfucking defendant if he got a copy of the book. Look at his whole ass. He look like a whole ass motherfucker. Yeah, tell on you, snitch on you for no reason. He's a hoe. Michael Dorsey, allegedly, you a hoe ass nigga. I can read it on your face. Look at his whole ass. Tell me y'all ain't lying. And Reggie gonna tell me he didn't cross his ass up. I said, okay, I can't. If Reggie can't admit to that, he biased, bro.
He makes me sound like an eager.
The page numbers are going to be significantly different between the Kindle and the book, so he's going to have to just
Motherfucking
approach
prosecution had to have his back. Look how calm, look how calm Jimmy Snooker is. He about to jump on the ropes and hit his ass. She asked Keefe D, you got one, right. She asked Keefe D for a book. That's how bad. So how you think the jury is looking at this? Come on, man. Come on. And look how his backup is concerned. Look at him. His backup, the prosecution backup is scared. Look. Like my cousin Blink would say, look. My cousin Blinko, Shahada, Blinko would say, look. Nigga, look. Blinko would say that. Look. They looking concerned. Jimmy Snooker was tearing their ass up. He was just grabbing the book. The book they grabbing. Okay, since y'all gonna go off this book, all right, let's make some logical sense behind this book. Did you do some research on this? Did you do some research on that? Simple shit.
approach him with the book to show him it's fine, because the Kindle completely repeats.
Nobody else has a copy of this book. Keefe, you didn't bring one? No? Just kidding.
Keefe, did you bring one? Even the judge knew it was bad. She asked the defendant, Keefe, do you got a book? Damn.
Sorry, I think we have another copy.
Hey, look, even the motherfucking prosecutor laughed. She said, Keefe, you got a book? Look at the prosecutor. He laughed.
Has a copy of this book. Keefe, you didn't bring one? No? Just kidding. Sorry.
Look. He laughed. They lost, bro. It's a hung jury, not guilty or guilty. I think it's going to be a hung jury here, bro. It's too much reasonable doubt. Look at the prosecutor. He can't help but laugh. Like, this shit is crazy.
Sorry, I think...
The judge had to add her
He had
commentary.
another copy.
The judge had to add her commentary like, this is some bullshit. You don't know, you talking about you an expert on all this Tupac shit, and you don't know none of the questions this man actually asked.
Yes.
You ain't done no research. Look, he looked dumb. Look, scared. Look, like my homie, not my homie, my cousin old Blinko, Shahada. Blinko would say, look. That's his favorite word. Look. Look at this motherfucker, man. Look. Whole ass nigga, man. I can write a documentary. I could do documentary if his whole ass could do a documentary. Shit.
Who's Stone?
Scared. Y'all scared his whole ass look. Motherfucker Jimmy Fly Snooker had to give him a motherfucking book. Whole ass.
Okay,
Nervous.
page 96.
Nervous. Talking about he didn't get crossed up. He was looking like a straight sucker. So the jury didn't see all this? The jury didn't see all this. Look at him. He know he looks defeated. I've done security for 30, 40 years, bro. He looks defeated.
To refresh recollection, are you aware that in the book, when Baby Lane, meaning Orlando Anderson, arrives in Las Vegas, he purchases a tuxedo?
Let me see, hold on.
Look, well, you're supposed to read the book, right? You're supposed to be a documentarist, right? Why you searching and fumbling and stumbling? Made you look like a fool.
Yes, I see that here.
And the reason why he purchased a tuxedo is because he said he saw former Major League Baseball player Barry Bonds with a badass brown Versace tuxedo, so Baby Lane decided he wanted to buy the same tuxedo, right?
Yes.
Are you aware of the whereabouts of Barry Bonds on the night of, or the day of, September 7th, 1996?
I am not.
You didn't look into that?
Bam, you didn't look into Barry Bonds? Barry Bonds was knocking, well, he didn't knock the ball out at around that time. This is 96. Barry Bonds did all them home runs. I remember it was like 98, 99. But still, you didn't look into Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds was still booming before the home runs.
No.
Now, in addition to that, on that same page, sir.
Foxy Brown. No. Did you do some research on Foxy Brown? No. Barry Bonds? No.
Are you aware that in the book, Mr. Davis says he rents 3 rooms on the same floor at the Caesar's Palace?
Yes.
Did you ever verify whether or not he had actually rented any rooms at all at the Caesar's Palace on September 7th, 1996?
There would be no way to verify that.
That's a yes or no answer.
No.
Okay.
No. Did you verify that he got a room at the motherfucking Caesar Palace at the top of the suites? He looks stupid. Look. Frustrated. And everybody talking about he stood up tall. Look at him. He looked like a fucking ate up filmmaker. They didn't do, man, I guess any of us can do a fucking film or write a fucking book. What research did you do? All the shit that goes into your narrative? Yes.
Now, in addition to that, he mentions his purchase. We'll keep it on the same page. You're fine.
I got it.
Page 96. Mr. Davis says that he goes to the Versace
He looked like a hoe. I'm sorry.
store, and while he's there, he purchases himself a $3,000 blue suit with white pinstripes and some additional Crocs, I guess, or shoes from the Gucci store and a white shirt. Call that?
Yes.
Did you at any point ever determine whether or not Mr. Davis actually owned a $3,000 blue suit with white pinstripes?
No.
He didn't even ask. He didn't even find out if Barry Bonds had a 3-point. Look, he looks stupid. He's mad. Since you're going to use the book for your talking points, Okay, as defense, I'm gonna use the book for my fucking talking points. Idiot. Wow.
Now, page 97. Mr. Davis says he sat on the second row of the fight. Not far from some.
Mr. Davis said second row on the fight, if y'all can hear that. Mr. Davis said, Keefe D said, he said second row at the fight. Listen to what he say.
Do you have any proof at all in your research or your investigation as a citizen in this case indicating that Mr. Davis sat on any row in the fight?
No.
No! Did you see him sit at the MGM on the second row at the fight? No. Look how dumb he looked. Look dumb as fuck. But they act so confident in these documentaries and be talking about how we be talking about conspiracy theories. Y'all come with your own theories and your own narratives. Whole ass motherfuckers, man. I hate these dudes, man. These Adam 22 motherfuckers, man. Look how you doing. Shout out to him, man. People underestimate this cross-examination. So when I said, I put in the comment, Dorsey got chopped up, and when Reggie said, no, he didn't, I was like, okay, you biased, bro.
If you could, page 92.
Motherfucking hands shaking and shit. He don't look very confident, do he? Do he look confident to y'all? He looked like somebody that got crossed up, didn't he? Don't lie.
There are two pictures that are there. You see those pictures?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
The picture to the left there.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. You ain't no military, nothing. You a hoe.
Underneath, the caption reads, "Me and my sister at the fight." Do you know who it is that's standing next to what proposes to be Mr. Davis?
I don't.
Do you know when that picture was taken?
I don't.
And do you know where that picture was taken?
I don't.
All right.
Don't know nothing. Don't know where the picture taken. Nothing. He feels dumb. Look at his face. No murk. No jelly.
Now over to the right, you have another picture underneath that says, "Me and my nephew, Baby Lane." You see that picture? Do you know when that picture was taken?
No.
No. You supposed to be so expert on this shit. You don't know nothing that's in the fucking book. Fucking jerk. That's why I don't respect these motherfuckers, bro. When they, when you get crossed up and you told me, nah, this motherfucker got crossed up. Read the replay. You don't think the jury is seeing this?
And with regard to that picture, fair to say the two individuals that are standing there look like they're wearing some type of overcoat. Is that right?
Yes.
And hats.
Yes.
And in formal wear with suits and ties.
Yes.
In your review of what Mr. Keefe had sent to you, did you ever review any of the surveillance video from MGM?
Yes.
Did you at any point see any individuals that were dressed exactly like these two individuals in your review of the MGM surveillance?
Not that I can recall.
All right. And fair to say that
Nobody he's seen that's supposed to be alleged shooters, he's seen in the MGM. Terrence Brown, Dre. We forget about them that was supposed to be in the Cadillac. You don't see Big Dre in the video. Where's Big Dre? None of the people in the Ford Cadillac. I'll be just thinking about Keefe D because he on trial. You don't see Keefe D on the video. You don't see Big Dre in the video. You don't see Bubble Up, Terrence Brown in the video. And he has definitively say he wasn't in Vegas. I'm just saying, bro. I'm not trying to say this is a conspiracy. I'm just going off testimony. This shit is weird, bro. Shit is weird. It's weird.
Say that once again, based upon your research, that September in Las Vegas would be a relatively hot month.
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, you had.
But can I say that this is not? He does not claim that this is a picture.
Look, he trying to think of. He trying to dig out the shit. He feel the pressure. Listen, his old ass trying to find an escape.
Now, in addition to that, you had.
Look, he flipping through the pages on his ass. He know he got him on the ropes. He know he's a whole ass nigga. I'm sorry to use that word, but he know he's a hoe. So he just having a good time with his ass. Look at him. Look.
But can I say that this is not? He does not claim that this is a picture of him at the fight on September 7th, does he?
So you're the one that's you've got the review there.
It says me and my nephew, Baby Lane.
Correct. And just to make sure we're clear, the jury can look at that photograph later. So
okay, sure.
You're fine.
Okay.
And once again, you just didn't do any research on that at all, did you?
I did. This is not.
Look,
this is
he's
not
smiling. He's smiling. He know he got him. Look at his smirk. Look at him. It's supposed to be this filmmaker of Murder Rap and the Murder Rap YouTube channel, Mike Dorsey. That's why they didn't bring Greg Kading, because he would have had, he had a field day with Greg Kading and his murder and his past bad discretion of being kicked off the Biggie task force. That's why they didn't bring Greg Kading in, because they had a free date with Michael Dorsey. You don't think the jury is seeing this? You blind.
I did.
Got him, coach.
This is not how Baby Lane is dressed in the video at the MGM Grand, so that's clearly not from that night.
All right. Now, in addition to that, you had also reviewed this idea that they were waiting at Club 662, and at some point they decide that they're going to leave and go back to where they were supposed to come from, right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Or not? Is that back to the Caesar's Palace?
They were going back to the Strip.
They were going back to the Strip?
Yes.
And they were going back to have fun?
Correct.
Now, they stopped, right, to get liquor, and it seems like Mr. Davis is very specific about his liquor. He wants to buy some Dom Perignon, some Dom Perignon Rosé, and Cristal. Do you know those particular alcoholic beverages?
I'm familiar, yes.
All right. Now, let me ask you this. Where does he go to buy?
So look at Keefe. Keefe looking confident. Keefe looking confident as a motherfucker right there. Right, KBZ, get him. Right, hey, what's up? Clown shit. Did you bring your book to class? Right, Andrew. This shit is, man. So you telling me the jury didn't see all this? This gonna be a hung jury, bro. You can't tell me anonymously they gonna convict him of him. They can't prove. As much I want to prove that he's there, as much I wanted to prove that they had a still picture of Keefe D at the location, as much I want to prove, you know what I'm saying, they got some kind of evidence, something. Not no hearsay, not his own say, not no snitch say, not nobody else's say, not his book say. Proof. Gas. Receipts. It costs to drive to Vegas, bro. No stopping. You didn't go to Barstow. You got to stop at Barstow. Sometimes people drive straight through, but some people gotta stop. They get tired of driving. Shit. Nothing. No lurk. No jelly. Nothing. It just seemed weird. I'm just being realistic on this shit. Much as I want the theory that he did it and that Was it orchestrated it and then Diddy gave him the money? Yes, I want to believe that theory. I do. But this shit right here, my LA voice right here, homie. Look how KVD is looking so confident. He chopped his ass up for about 10, 15 minutes, man.
The liquor.
Are you talking about, do you want me to quote what's in the book?
So it's on page
He's
103.
stuttering and shit. You want me to cover and recover us in the book? Look, Keefe know he got him.
Review of the page 103 helps refresh your recollection as to where he bought the liquor.
Look, he look dumb. Don't he look dumb? Got him, coach. Don't he look dumb?
Is what he said in the book, yes. Liquor barn.
Okay, can you tell us where in Las Vegas in 1996 there was a liquor barn?
Actually, I did do the research on this, and there was a liquor barn at Flamingo, and trying to remember it's the exact place.
You remember, but you don't know the exact place. You a hoe ass motherfucker. He looked like one. Sneaky ass. Looked like a sneaky ass fucking car salesman. Yeah, I wouldn't trust him for shit. He looked like a grimy motherfucker.
Place, but it was off of Flamingo, and I can't remember the exact street, but I actually did do the research on that.
Are you from Las Vegas?
I'm not.
Have you ever lived in Las Vegas at any given moment?
No, sir.
I know nothing about Vegas, hoe ass.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir.
Look, Keefe caught that. Let me finish. Look, Keefe love it. Keefe love it. Keefe like, yeah, get his ass. Yeah, get his ass. He keep, this is where it's gonna get good. Here we go.
Here you go, I get it. What did you,
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like,
He's eating his ass up so much. Can you still stop badgering me? Look at him. Look at his smile. Do you trust somebody that look like that, dog? That smile like that? That's a whole ass, lying ass motherfucker, bro. I've been doing security for years. I observe motherfuckers, bro. I don't care what color you are, what nationality. I just go off energy and vibe and face expressions, movements and body language and your energy and your how you say the shit. And that's how I pick off people, bro. Listen.
it's ridiculous.
It's up to him to object. I understand that you are.
Talking about, can you stop badgering me? He asking you regular questions. You can't handle the heat? You a hoe. I'm sorry. What's up, Andrew? That's the Uncle Fester mode. You know the rest. For real. Uncle Fester ass. Do-do-do-dum. Cat. Do-do-do-dum. Cat. Do-do-do-dum. 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 Cat. Something, and it's the dump, and the Adams family. Do-do-do-dum. Cat. Uncle Fester.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir.
Look, Keefe know he got him. Look, Keefe know. Keefe know. Look how Keefe looking. Keefe looking like, yeah, get his, yeah. It's wrong, but it's right.
Have you ever lived in Las Vegas at any given moment?
No, sir.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify?
Look at Keefe looking at his whole ass. Look how Keefe looking at him.
Wait, let me finish, sir.
Look, Keefe looking at his lawyer. Get him, yeah, get him. It's wrong. It's just wrong. They broke into my family house. It's just wrong. Look. My cousin, motherfucking, fucking hot ass, motherfucking blink. Listen, just wrong. Look.
It's all right. Here you go. I get it. What did you?
Can you please stop badgering me, man?
Like a little hoe. Can you stop badgering me? Hoe ass. Can you stop badgering me?
No, sir.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir. It's all right. You're eager. I get it. What did you?
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like,
So the jury ain't gonna see that he's a whole ass nigga, right? K Breezy, hey yo, hey Jay, but it's right. You feel me? He know he's fried. Put him in there with Diddy, right, Aaron? Thank you. Thank y'all. I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm not alone. He looked like a whole ass motherfucker. Look at him. Can you stop badgering me? Fucking punk. This is a cross-examination, you whole ass motherfucker. This ain't supposed to be a fucking what they call it? A softball pitch? You hoe?
What did you?
can you please stop badgering me, man? Like,
Can you stop badgering me?
It's actually.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir. It's all right. You're eager. I get it. What did you?
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like, it's ridiculous.
It's up to him to object. I understand that you are the one. You feel upset that it's up to Mr. DiGiacomo.
To the commentary, first of all. Second of all,
Great sucker. You should already been prepared for this. You mad because you embarrassed. You keep saying no, 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 no. Because you didn't do the research. You did the research to follow your narrative. You hoe ass mother. I can't stand motherfuckers like you. This the motherfucker that gonna call the police on me because he just see me walking past. He look like a body that's a little suspicious. And I got a fucking suit on just like him. But he gonna be like, I don't know. He's looking a little suspicious. Whole ass motherfucker. Fuck him. That's what I'm talking about. These damn culture vultures. I can't stand them, bro. Benefiting off our shit. I hate these motherfuckers, bro. And you see it up in real live camera. On fucking oath. Looking like a sucker. Stop badgering me. You on fucking cross-examination, you hoe. Fuck you mean? I'm gonna stop badgering me.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir. It's all right. You're eager. I get it. What did you?
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh, look at his smile. Look like a hoe. Hoe ass motherfucker, man. He just uses his Pac name to make money, right, Andrew? Just a sucker. Used car salesman looking ass, right, Andrew? I mean, right, Aaron? Aaron laughing. He sues a lot of YouTube people, right, Andrew? Yeah, he's a hoe. He trying to find any kind of loophole to make some money. But he goes into our community and our culture, hip-hop culture, he don't know nothing about. Hoe ass, man. Keefe D looking nervous as hell. I don't think so, man. Keefe D look confident in this segment. I'm sorry, he do.
It's ridiculous.
It's up to him to object.
Me debunk what you just said real quick. You said Keefe D looked nervous, huh?
And when you said you did the research,
I'm not
what
a
research did you do to
I'm not a big Keefe D supporter, but he looks very confident. Very confident this segment. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, let me finish, sir. It's all right. You're eager. I get it.
Look very confident. Do he look scared of y'all or not? He looked like a motherfucking lion that's about to attack a fucking gazelle. To me, that looks scared, or that don't look scared to me. That looks like, yeah, get his ass. Yeah. Get his ass. Yeah. He wrong. Get him. He wrong. Yeah, he wrong.
What did you?
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like, it's ridiculous.
It's up to him to object. I understand that you are the one. You feel upset that it's up to Mr. DiGiacomo.
to the commentary, first of all. Second of all, it sounded like to me he had finished his question, and then as soon as Mr. Dorsey goes to answer.
No, he trying to find. He trying to stick up because his fucking witness is getting chopped up. The prosecution had to step in and defend this dude. Wow. With no mercy.
He then cuts him off and says, "Oh, well, let me finish." Mr. Sam should ask a question. Allow him to answer.
Mr. Sam's is fucking trying to answer him, and multiple times the dude, I replayed it. Multiple times the dude kept over talking motherfucking Jimmy Fly Super Snooker. And you know, in most of the day, I felt like the trial overall was like 5-3 as far as like each day, but the burden of proof, y'all don't have it, bro. I'm sorry. As far as Keefe D theory. Now, Orlando Anderson and Diddy and all that shit, you might be on, but the Keefe D, you can't prove he's in Vegas. You can't prove the stuff he's saying in his book is factual. Fair use.
Answer, and we can knock off with the.
We're going to strike the commentary. You may proceed with asking questions.
Thank you. I've been
You know why? We seen a whole. How long I been on this chat? About like 10 minutes, maybe 15, maybe longer. Maybe longer. He went through each page and each thing he said. No, 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 no. You a bit. Stop playing the same 10 seconds. I didn't. I've been playing. Let me get you up out of here. You a hoe. You out of here. Oh, you got another channel? You out of here. You out of here. You hoe ass nigga. You lying. Yeah, create a new page. Because I don't mind you disagreeing with me. Don't cuss. No racial slurs, no gender slurs, no cuss words. You can talk shit all day, but don't cuss and then say some weird shit. Like, I gotta get you up out of here. Then. Like, that's weird. Say something regular. You can't talk without cussing. That means your vocabulary is low. You can't talk without cussing. Look at me through this whole live. I may cuss a few times, but the majority of the live, I make a conscious way not to cuss. But sometimes you do got to cuss. Fuck it. Sometimes you just got to cuss people out. You just got to cuss them out. That's the only way some people understand. Some people don't understand regular conversation. Sometimes you just got to cuss people out, bro. Like, or say cuss words because it's the only word people understand, bro. Or it just feels good to say it. Sometimes a cuss word just feels good. I'm sorry, it does. Shit. Excuse my language. Lock that one down. Shout out to Andrew, KBZ Wild, AJ, Harry Potter gangster telling tales. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. Listen, he picked up the book up and chopped his ass up. And he cried.
Be very respectful to you, sir, and I would really appreciate it if you would.
There's no question pending for you.
And he's trying to have a conversation with him. I appreciate we have a regular conversation. You a hoe. This is a cross-examination. Take it like a man. Like Tupac said, take it like a man. Looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. You know what I'm saying? Take it like a man. Looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick.
Dorsey goes to answer, he then cuts him off and says, "Oh, well, let me finish." Mr. Sam should ask a question, allow him to answer, and we can knock off with the.
We're going to strike the commentary. You may proceed with asking questions.
Thank you. I've been trying to be very respectful to you, sir, and I would really appreciate it if you would.
There's no question pending.
A hoe. You don't do that in court. You talk to the man after the court and say all this dumb shit. You a hoe, Mike Dorsey. I can't be. You a hoe.
For you. Hey, I got it.
Okay.
No question pending. You ask questions.
He's a fucking Stan. He's a culture vulture. This is the person you hear behind murder rap. See? You can't hide under oath. You got exposed. You a hoe.
Thank Thank you, guys.
What research did you do to verify that there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
I can't remember now, but I think...
Once again, I'm not done with my question, sir.
See, he keep cutting them off. Even after he said stop badgering me, he cut him off again. And he gonna admit he cut him off. Listen.
I'm sorry, you just asked it. You're repeating the question. I apologize. Go ahead.
All right. What
He had to
information...
laugh. He had to laugh like this whole ass motherfucker. Look at him. Look at his whole ass first. Look. Ho. Listen to this.
Hey, I got it.
Okay.
No question pending. You ask questions, you answer. Thank you, guys.
What research did you do to verify that there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
I can't remember now, but I think...
Once again, I'm
See? He didn't let him finish. He's a hoe.
not... My question, sir.
I'm sorry, you just asked it. You're repeating the question. I apologize. Go ahead.
He apologized. Look at ho. This is the person that's gonna call the police on me and you. They look suspicious. Punk ass. This is the motherfucker gonna call the police on you because you look suspicious. Ho ass motherfucker, man.
All right. What information did you pull or research did you conduct to indicate that in 1996 in September there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
As I recall, I think I looked up old news articles and looked for advertisements, and I maybe even found one that was like currently at that location to show that it was still there, that it had been there up until very recently.
See, they tell you that all of us can do movies and documentaries. He not doing no deep research. He just following the research that follows his narrative. Ain't that some shit? When you people on a stand and you able to chop them up, how stupid they look. They sound so eloquently in these documentaries, but they follow a narrative that they only believe. And the reason why I know that, because none of these punk ass people don't believe in no conspiracy theories. That's how I know you a whole ass nigga. There's nothing conspiratory in this world. When you say that, I can't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you.
And it lined up with where he said it was.
Did you ever conduct a investigation of the Secretary of State website to indicate whether or not there was ever a liquor bar in Nevada?
No.
Did you ever look up licensing in Clark County with regards to whether or not there was ever a liquor bar in Nevada in 1996?
No.
No. Dumbass. Head, face turning red, looking dumb. I done security. He looks defeated. So when Reggie Wright said, oh, nah, he didn't get crossed up. I seen this right before the live. I was like, wow. Whoa, yeah. Sometimes I got to go back and look at shit. I'm like, I know how I felt. I know how I seen it, but maybe I'm tripping. Nah, I'm not tripping. Even more, y'all, I'm redoing the replay. Y'all see how this dude is tripping and fumbling? Before I keep playing, let me go to the chat. I'm sorry. Let me go to the chat because I can keep talking. I'm sorry. Let me go to the chat real quick. I'm sorry. Chat. I see some of y'all typing away. Block that one. Don Andrews says, KBZ says, wow. AJ says, Harry Potter Gangster Telling Tales, page 1. No doubt. Andrew says, running all y'all cowards out of hip hop. Man, we tired of these culture vultures. Don't know nothing about hip hop. Come in late, Johnny, and want to monetize this shit. That shit is whack. We hate that shit. AJ says that 30-year money train is getting low on fuel. You feel me, AJ? Andrew says, yeah, they just use Pac name for money. That's it. And follow one narrative. They follow their talking points. That's it. Me, I would be fair. I'll be like, oh, you know what? This how I feel, but this is what they saying. This is how I feel if I'm doing documentary, but this is the con of it. I'm gonna show the pros, the cons. That's it. And then my own personal opinion. But they just do their own personal opinion, and then into the world, you think is a fact. So when any person, dog, cat, dog, human, whatever, don't believe in no conspiracy theories, I look at you. Are you a fed yourself? There's nothing conspiratory in this world, in the United States of America, that was born on a conspiracy. I look at you weird. Born off of murder, mayhem. Fuck what Trump say. No murder. I don't respect you, bro. You ain't telling the truth.
Now, in addition to that, there was some discussion here in the book, once again on page 103, about certain individuals.
I'm wrong, homie. I'll stand on it and I will be like, man, I'm wrong, bro. I said this, but I'm fucking wrong. Some of these motherfuckers are so egotistical, they will never admit that they wrong. I will. I'm different.
Those that were in the van that Mr. Davis says that he was in at some point and then transfers over to the vehicle. You remember that?
Wait, say again?
There's information about individuals that were in a van that followed what is the vehicle that Mr. Davis was in. Do you recall who was in that vehicle, in the van?
I'm reading from the book here.
You gotta read it from the book. You gotta read it from the book. I thought you knew the whole research, you hoe. You supposed to be all this expert and all this. You don't remember nothing. You gotta read the motherfucking book. Hoe ass.
Yeah, he wrote C. Ray, who was Corey Edwards, who he lists as one of his top salesmen.
You should know that off the top.
His cousin Trey and BMF's Big Meech out of Detroit.
Are you aware?
Oh, he gonna get him. He said Big Meech out of Detroit. Look, he looked like he know he's crossed up. He's brought up Big Meech out of Detroit. You idiot. So when I asked Reggie Wright in the chat, I just said, man, Mike Dorsey got crossed up. No, he didn't. I said, oh yeah, he biased too. Wow. You can't. I'm sorry, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right, bro. I admit that shit. Listen to this punk ass.
That's Big Meech out of Detroit. Is still residing in Detroit.
Listen how he crossed up Big Mitch. Man, shout out to Mike. Mike did a better job than I thought. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go back and listen to some of his shit.
Not familiar with where he's located.
Did you at any point do any type of research or private investigation on your own to interview Mr. Meech, Big Meech out of Detroit to see if this was true?
No.
Wow. Did you go to see if Big Meech is free? Big Meech is free. You didn't do no research on Big Meech, the biggest drug dealer in the last 20 years? And you didn't do no research on Big Meech? You a hoe. I'm sorry. That's some hoe shit. A kid will tell you that. A kid that's 5, 6, 7 years old. That's a hoe. A kid will tell you that.
In Detroit?
I'm not familiar with where he's located.
Did you at any point do any type of research or private investigation on your own to interview Mr. Meech, Big Meech out of Detroit to see if this was true?
No.
No. He just going through the book. Like Jesus. That's why he got his hair like that. He got his hair down. Not saying his hair was straight like that, but he got his hair down like some locks or some shit. But anyway, that's another story. He's going through the book and chopping him up. And he's supposed to be the researcher, and he's eating his ass up. And nobody covered this but Don Easy TV. Look. Look. Look at him, looking like a sucker. Looking like a sucker.
Say that in this book,
He supposed to be the greatest documentary and all this shit, and he looking like a sucker on cross examination. Oh damn! I gotta plug up my laptop. I didn't know my laptop was dead. Damn, y'all, they lucky. They lucky. I didn't know my laptop was dying. Damn. Ah, I didn't know my laptop was dying. Give me a second. I didn't know my laptop was dying. Damn. I didn't know my laptop was dying. That's my fault. It wasn't the feds. It was me. That was me. I was dropping gems. I was dropping gems. Wow. And I seen that earlier today, and I was like, how nobody covered this part? Cause I was very offended when Reggie told me, oh, nah, he didn't cross him up. I'm like, I know what I seen live, but when you replay it, it's like, damn, he really got him, had him sweating, reading from the book he's quoting from for his talking points, but he ain't reading everything. He just looking for his talking points in the book. If he's reading, he's crossing out. He's not researching everything. He is covering his talking points in the book. Okay, boom, that covered my talking points. Let me get that. Fast forward. Oh, that's covered my talking points. Let me cover that. Weak research, bro. Weak. Made him look stupid in front of the jury. And you trying to tell me the jury gonna say 100% guilty? 100% guilty. When you got them asking all these damn questions. Every time they got somebody answer a question, I don't know if it's the black guy or whoever. Somebody keep asking conspiratory, as he say, conspiratory question. Yeah, because conspiratory is real. Is not saying it's real, but it's something that you can't knock off your discovery. If you're doing real research, you idiot. I don't know if it's the same ones I got. I hope it is. Is this the same one? I got so many pages I was doing. I can't even find what I was on. Fuck. But as y'all can see, he was chopping his ass up. That was enough, right? And you so doing the live, that was like what, 20, 30 minutes? Am I exaggerating or am I lying? We're gonna move on. Cause I don't know what tab I'm on and I got so many tabs up. I don't wanna mess up the flow. And my laptop went off, so I don't know if it's the same tabs that's up. I think it is. I think it is because it got the same tab of my original YouTube studio. So I just gotta find what tab is that. But y'all get the picture, bro. I don't have to keep going with that. Crossing his ass up, bro. And he's supposed to be a researcher and all that. Hey, so on Murder Rap today, and then you hear him overdubbing his voice. He sound eloquent and educated and all this shit. But he's only going by his own talking points, bro, as you can see. As you can see, PVD lawyer proved that he only used certain talking points. Not all the talking points. That shit crazy. Is it Orlando? Let me go to my tab. Let me see. Because I got to make sure y'all see what I'm seeing. And shit. I got to read the chat. Got to read the room. Let me put these headphones back on. I think I did 4 hours though. I did 4. I did 4. I'm
4. I did my 4 hour obligation, man. I mean, I did 2. My obligation is 2. I did 4. Y'all can't be mad at me. Y'all mad at me? No, y'all not. I did 4 hours, bro.
Just show that these dudes is not so educated, not so smarter than you and I, not so much educated. Well, some are maybe educated than you and I, but they not smarter. They don't have more personality than you and I. These are just nerds like you and I that just happen to get the hookup for somebody. Other than that, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. We can all make books and research and all this shit. Because you know why? At the end of the day, what is the bottom line question? Did you see Keefe D? All these experts, all these detectives, all these people that posted, write all these books. Can you prove Keefe D is in Vegas? No. Now the latest trend, the white Cadillac. I said that in day one, and it went past everybody head. Well, not my live. And the day one, they caught it. And I left it alone because he left it alone. The defense attorney left it alone, made me pissed off. Why you don't keep asking everybody about these white Cadillacs? Because Reggie answer would have been like, I don't know who's in the white Cadillac. I would have got him. That'd have been good. You asked Dupree, what about this white Cadillac? Do you hear about this white Cadillac? All these people, they got all this information. He waited to the end, pissed me off low key. Got off the white Cadillac. If y'all don't remember, I was excited day one. I was like defense. Oh, they did that. They created a reasonable doubt with Officer Angel, security officer. See, that's how I know y'all on some classes shit. Y'all on that class shit. Just because a motherfucker don't have so much money, you don't respect them and they decisions and they answers and shit because they don't have the proper title, the proper money. You own that classes bullshit. Angel Zavala, security officer at the fucking Lexer, said first day testimony. I seen a white Buick or a white Cadillac with four black dudes leaving with Tupac. And that's what made me like, oh my God, what is it, a little white Cadillac? What fucking. I start going crazy. And then he left it alone until the last fucking day he brings out the Las Vegas, as he should, I guess. I guess because at the end it do ring bells. Now you got two officers talking about they seen a white cream Cadillac leaving and coming and going out of Suge house. And then one of them or both of them said a few minutes later, maybe 10, 15 minutes later, boom, boom, boom. I mean, shout out to that, but I was mad through the rest of the testimony. I thought they was getting ate up. So overall, at the time, I had it like at 5-3, 5-4. I mean 5-3, 6-3 prosecution, bro. Because I was mad he didn't stick to that damn Cadillac. Like he didn't ask nobody else about that white Cadillac. He didn't ask Reggie Wright. Did you see that white Cadillac? Did y'all have any ownership of white Cadillacs? Reggie said yes. In Bomb First, we had a white Cadillac. We used to rent. We used to rent those to our workers or whatever that worked in the office or whatever. Confirms it's a white Cadillac that works with. Oh God, you didn't ask that question to Reggie. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Party. Boom, ka, boom, ka, boom, boom, ka, boom, 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 ka, boom, boom, ka, boom, boom, ka, boom, 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 boom. Man, yeah, they just use Pac name for money. I gotta go, y'all. I'm out. Make sure y'all pull up on me Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy, like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, make sure it says all, share me out on all your social media programs. Yo, closing statements on Monday. Let's see what happens. And I made a poll. Is Keefe D is cooked? Keefe D is cooked according to the poll. 75% says he's cooked. 25% says no. So that's the jury right there. If that's the jury, hung jury. If that's the jury, it's gonna be a hung jury, bro. Look at the poll. Every poll I take is always high that Keefe D is guilty, and it's always like a 25% that he's not. So you telling me the jury is not looking at the poll? I mean, not looking at the poll, but thinking like this at all, the reasonable doubt that they got. And I don't want it to be, I really don't. But once they threw it in my face first day, there was a white Cadillac by Angels of Allah, and he just went past. Like, huh? It was a white Cadillac. What the fuck? For a black male, I caught that off day one. How y'all didn't catch that? Y'all wasn't watching the fucking case. It took two officers, Las Vegas police officers. Now you believe it, huh? Because it's police officers. I hate that classism shit. It was a security guard that said it first. A security guard. But y'all on that classist shit because the motherfucker make more money and got more status. Y'all some hoe ass motherfuckers too. That because y'all on that status shit, money shit. Oh, because you ain't got this, you ain't got that. You a hoe. Anyway, I gotta go, y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all for all pulling up. Mwah, mwah. To all the ladies and the single ladies, you get the leggy. Pa, pa, pa. And the homies, you get the pound. Uppercut. You know how we do. I love all y'all. No Diddy. We're gonna continue this Monday, you know what I'm saying? Morning before the closing arguments. We got more to say. Pull up on me. We ain't closing this shit to the deliberations, damn it. Then we're gonna move on to the next shit. All right, we gotta go. No Diddy. Thank y'all for all pulling up. Baby.